Any volunteers to sum up what happened last time? Going once.
I'll give someone else a chance first since I went last time. But if not, I'll take it.
Okay.
Go for it.
All right, yeah, go for it, Gyoza. Let us know what happened last time on Cloud Maiden's Avarice.
So we started last session coming into a situation where we had made some very poor diplomatic decisions in the garden. We tried to get out of starting a fight. It went moderately well. We got out of having a fight, but we didn't gain any ground. We went back to our room. Thunder and Carrick interacted a lot with the simulacrum of Thunder's brother. It seemed like maybe there was something there. We interacted with our guards through some music. We were able to calm one long enough to effectively rescue the other from their mental imprisonment. We then made the very high risk, high reward decision to go into the vault. In all, we used a lot of resources to rescue a dragon who then got stomped out of existence. But we did free a genie. Will that help us or hurt us? Not sure at this point. But the castle is currently being assaulted by a very angry genie. So with not much left in the gas tank, we decided, let's see if we can recruit another ally. We went down to engineering, partially to look for the engineer, partially to look for the book, which Carrick told us was down there. On the way down, however, we found out that Carrick was a dirty liar and that there wasn't actually a book down there. He was trying to lead us to our doom. He said he's sorry. Well, we'll see. So now we're in engineering. I attempted and failed to cure Elisandra of her mental ailment. It failed, so we're just trying to fight our way out before we get smoked by all of these eyes from this giant eldritch horror occupying the basement. That's where we are.
All right, dope. Yeah, take your DM inspiration. Okay. Let's see. Where are we at? That would be Cloud Map 2. Let me check. 7 floors in this bad boy. Yeah, that's on 2. All right. So I'll preload both of them right now. There we go. And we'll activate it. Okay, and I think we were like, God, we're like mid-combat too. Yeah. Okay. Spicy. Okay. Did the room attack yet? Yeah. The room must have attacked at the end of the round. Okay. It shot a thing. Somebody made their saving throw. All right, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and clear chat for performance because it's the best way to improve your performance with Foundry. And I'm gonna swap out the music, and we'll go ahead and get started.
Sterling, we're on 2 places in the floor. If you look bottom left, we're also down there.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
Where else were you guys? Oh, okay. Did I duplicate you?
Yes, to make it easy.
I think you must have.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I think you were having issues with the teleporter, and you're like, fuck this will be faster.
Oh, right. Okay. Well, I went to the school of hard knocks for teleporters with Princess Heist, so should be good now. All right, cool. And let's see, we're in the middle of fighting. So that was happening, and we'll just go with this music for now.
Yep. And then the eyes had just taken a layer action or similar to shoot me with a slow beam.
Right. Okay. Because it was like the safest one that you could have failed the saving throw against. Got it. Alrighty, round 2, Mr. Smalls. You're up.
Yeah. Is this a large, giant-sized desk that is near this eyeball?
It is.
I would like to attempt to hide under it.
Okay, absolutely.
So,
If you're just trying to break line of sight, that door is closed. So
I'm trying to break
line.
line of sight with the eyeball.
Ah,
Oh, this eyeball right here?
No, this eyeball right here.
Oh, this eyeball that's poking in through the window slash floor? Gotcha.
Yeah, that
All right.
one. But also the game is paused, so I can't move anything.
Oh, there you go. Awesome.
So I'm going to attempt to hide under the desk over here from the eyeball. If I can find my character sheet.
I will confess to having small regret that I did not have time to animate this map because the gears moving and the eyeballs like shifting around would have been so cool. But we would just have to use our imaginations for that. The gears are always in motion, and the eyeballs are always looking around for targets. All right, all of you, including Gyoza with his amazing passive perception, lose track of Mr. Smalls as he dives under the giant-sized desk.
And how close is that eyeball to the desk?
It is sort of dramatically drifting around the room like a horror movie monster.
Is it within reach if I were to pop out and stab it?
Sure, if you'd like to.
Yeah, if I'm hidden from it, if I feel like I'm hidden from it, I want to attempt to surprise that sucker.
All right.
Do I know if I am hidden from it?
You feel pretty confident that it has lost track of you, or that it's simply not interested in you.
Okay. Well, we'll see.
But if you do attack it, you'll lose your stealth from it.
Yes, but
All right.
the question is, do I have advantage on it?
Hmm.
That's what we're getting at. Because if I can't stab it, then sneak attack's useless.
Well, you'll know after you commit to attacking.
Oh, I'm gonna.
All right, let's do it. Conti in chat, I thought you were opening the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. No. Digimon cards. There we go. Yeah, 18, 25, because you did surprise it. It only has a passive perception of 24. So you were able to beat it.
Whoa.
That is going to hit, so throw some sneak attack on there.
That's a lot of sixes.
Hell yeah, it is. That comes in at, I want to say 45 points of damage.
Yep.
All right, that eyeball is bloodied.
Bonus action hide, action to stab. That's it. All I got.
Okay.
Good to go.
All right. Thunder. You're up.
So beginning of my turn, I stop dodging. These
Okay.
robots have come to engage.
Mm-hmm.
This is our buddy, right? This is Roberto.
Yeah, that is Roberto Bronzino. Yep.
Okay.
100% lore. That's his name. Yep. Roberto Bronzino.
All right. So beginning of my turn, I'd like to bonus action rage.
Okay.
So we'll turn this on. And as it rages, as part of the same bonus action I rage, creature within my aura has to make a dex save or take some damage. I'll target
Okay.
this guy in front of me with that.
This guy right here will attempt a dexterity save and throw. He fails,
Alright,
taking 8 points of lightning damage.
8 lightning if he cares. I know those other guys did. So we're raging now. Let me hit the button. I don't know if it turned it on. Let me just do it manually. Rage. There we go.
There you go.
Raging next to Carrick. Awesome. And then do my own little lightning thing, 'cause that's cool.
Dope.
Alright, and then what I'd like to do with my action, I want to flip-flap over Carrick, and I'm going to go side by side with him. I'm going to try and, for flavor, I'm going to like put my spear in between this one's legs, try and trip him. It's going to just be a shove action.
Okay.
Like shoulder check him. I want to chuck him off into these big giant fist-spinning gears.
Oh, hype. Okay.
And let's do athletics for a shove. Advantage because raging. All right, so 23.
All right, 23. Here we go. He puts in a good showing with a 19, but you are able to shove him over the edge. He's a large enough creature. I'm going to give him a dexterity save to grab the edge.
Okay.
So let's see. We'll put the DC at a. This is relatively high level. The castle's being attacked from outside by a massive storm. Everything's shaking, moving. So it at a 15. There we go. So he manages to hold on. I will treat him as prone, though. He's hanging off the side here.
Okay. Then I'll just take advantage of that, and I'll try and just stab down him with my second attack.
Okay.
At advantage. And we'll do... Oh, wow. 15?
15. You connect with him, but whatever armor plating this guy is made out of, sparks fly as the spear just kind of skids along. You pull his hood back, exposing like all the machinery of his head and shoulders area, but no damage is dealt.
Okay, and just quick question. He pulls his head back. Is it like the inside of him? Is that like icky eldritch stuff too, or no? Or is it just all mechanical?
That is a great question. You can see mixed among the metal plates, tubes, and gears are kind of purplish lumps of flesh that are sort of just pulsing and squirming about.
Okay, yeah, then I'll call it to my allies. These machinations are also been tainted, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. Alessandra Di Fiorelli is going to go. Let's see. You tried to cure her because of how bad it is. She is going to. She has resisted the attempt to purge her of the Far Realm corruption. Seeing what she's got in front of her.
Yeah, and Roboter just pulled her mask off and.
Yes.
Is either holding it or through it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, he's still holding it, and she is screaming as she clutches at her face. All right. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do a Constitution save real quick. Okay. She doesn't double over in pain. Instead, she is going to attempt to cast a Cure Wound spell on herself. And I guess she'll go hard, and she'll cast it at the 3rd level. Alright. So she casts healing upon her own face, and her screams kind of die down to sort of like stifled sobs of pain. She looks around with her skinless, unlidded eyes. They are wide and full of terror and confusion. And that is going to be her turn. Sterling, to you.
Sterling is going to point 2 fingers in the direction of the 2 artificial creatures and will simply say, "Dismantling artificial intelligence." Cast Tasha's hideous laughter, twinned for both of them.
Oh, hype. Okay. I will say the dude that is hanging off the thing, if he fails, he will fall the rest of the way. Alright, so saving throw wisdom. Here we go.
Yeah, they have a piece of him worm into their heads.
Oh yeah, they both fail. So this guy just and then into the gears where he is just ground up into them gears. So he's out of here. I'll actually just delete him because he's completely munched up. This guy succumbs to it and I believe falls to the ground, rolling in laughter. Let's see. Let me double check. Is this? Let's see. Okay. This is not a charm effect, so this guy is affected even though he is a living construct. Awesome. All right, so yeah, he falls to the ground and starts to make laugh.exe program sounds. So it's like canned sitcom laughter, just kind of echoes out of his faceplate.
Oh god, that's horrifying.
Yeah.
Don't worry, they're on a loop. And he'll
That's
turn.
what's the scary part.
He'll like turn around and look over here, and begin readying himself to support if he needs to his allies.
Fair
That's his
enough.
turn.
Okay, let's see. Where's my boy Jacka? Dishonorable Jacka looks at the woman whose face has been removed and says, "Oh, you weren't supposed to do that. No, that's not good." And he's going to... He's going to disengage, item interaction, open the door, and start heading into the room. He's going to see you stabbing this eyeball, and he's going to let out an exasperated sigh and say, aren't you guys guests? You're not supposed to be down here doing this. Oh, man. And he's just going to go and kind of hide in the corner here. Strong turn from Jacka. All right. This here, Nimblewright / Warforged is laughing hideously on the ground. He's going to lose his turn laughing and pounding his fist against the metal walkway, and then he will make a repeat saving throw against the lingering effect to try and regain his sanity. There we go. He does not. He continues to just kind of lay there, making horrible canned laughter sounds coming out of his faceplate. Gyoza, to you.
All right. Well, I don't want to attack that one. I guess I will move into the room. Are we escaping out west or east?
There are some stairs over here.
All right. I guess I'll attempt to give covering fire to Mr. Small if I can shoot past Alessandra. Alessandra's big. Instead of trying to chunk fire past her, it makes more sense to try and do necrotic damage to that eyeball if I can.
Oh, hype. Okay.
So I will attempt a Howl the Dead.
Okay. Let's see. This big old creature will attempt a wisdom saving throw. Let's see what we got here.
And then I guess I'll start moving away since I'm the slowest one over on this side towards the stairs.
Okay.
I think I can... what's my speed? Is it half speed when you're slow?
Correct.
Alright, what is my speed?
Well, also, under the slow effect, I think you could only do one of those actions. Let me double check.
Yeah, an action or a bonus action. I didn't do a bonus action.
Oh, right. Action or bonus action, and your speed is halved, and your AC is reduced by 2.
Okay, so is my speed 20, or is my speed 25? Because I also have Long Strider.
You always round down from your whatever your speed was. So your speed was up to 40, right?
Yeah, my speed was up to 40, and then it would get cut in half to 20. Or my speed's cut in half, and then you add 10.
Oh, and then the magical effect gets added back in. Yeah, I think it would work like that. Your real speed would be halved, and then the magical effect would be added afterwards.
Okay, so speed's 25, so I can get to there.
Okay.
Alright, that's my turn.
Alright, that is a lingering effect from that I-beam, so you may attempt a new dexterity saving throw against the DC, which is an 18. Alright, so you are still slowed. Alright. That brings us to this rare Warforged Juggernauts. He's got his little axe arm going. Let's see. He's going to run to here and then to here. It seems like a good spot to be. And then he is going to see Mr. Small fighting the eyeball, and he is going to dodge for now. All right. That brings us to Roberto Bronzino. Roberto Bronzino is going to try and pick up Alessandra and firemen's carry her if possible. So here we go. Dude's going to throw out a strength check. And I'm going to say that instinctively she's going to try to push him away, but I'm going to give her disadvantage to this because she's got a lot of shit going on. Yeah, so he goes to grab her and just sort of defensively, like, nobody touched me kind of thing, she just sort of elbows him in the fucking face. Yeah, but he's got that ice mask that Gyoza made him. So there's just kind of a crunch of ice, and he staggers back a bit, and he says, I won't leave you. Please, come to your senses. And she continues to sort of stifle her moans of pain. Sergeant Carrick Borgash, you're up.
Okay. So are they following Faerunian safety standards in this castle, or is there like no fucking guardrails whatsoever?
That's a great question. I think given the state of things, the guardrails are there, but they're super unmaintained. Yeah, they're questionable quality. They've not been maintained.
Okay. So would I have to heave ho the construct over the edge, or could I just
shove them underneath the railing? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, Carrick is going to run over to the downed Warforged.
Okay.
And he's gonna shove him into the gears.
All right. He will attempt to resist while making hideous canned laughter sound effects.
Fucking hate that noise.
Yeah.
Athletics?
Oof.
Yeah. He is incapacitated.
Incapacitated. Let's see. Does that mean he automatically fails? I think he might. Let's see. Incapacitated condition. Nope. That just means he can't take actions or reactions. So, yeah. All right, you go to push him, and his axe blade from his arm is actually kind of wedged into the walkway, and so when you go to push him, you start sliding him, and it's stuck. He's just kind of stuck in place.
All right, in that case, Carrick is just going to take a step back and roar, "God damn it, I hate that noise!"
Now,
fine without it, and he's going to do it again.
Technically, yeah, you can try it again because you can sub out extra attack actions for additional grapple attempts. All right,
So
he will try
21
again. Here we go. No, yeah. You're just making it worse. You try to pull him in a different direction, and you hear the scream.
Tickling me.
Yeah, you hear the scream of metal as the axe kind of peels up the walkway and just gets even more embedded. Sometimes it'd be like that when D20s are around.
Like that.
Yeah.
All right, that's my turn.
Shit. Okay, I'm gonna need everybody. Everybody's potential target. I need everybody to roll a d20 for me to see which of you gets the lowest number. That'll be who this ginormous beholder targets. Some big rolls there. Big rolls. All right. Thunder is willingly taking the attack. Is that what's going on here?
I think I'm using inspiration.
Oh, don't use your inspiration.
I'm gonna be screwed if I get hit by.
You're better off. You're better off just taking the hit, and if it's something that you could potentially dodge, use inspiration for that.
Yeah, because you also have. There's also that.
Okay.
There's also that
Yeah.
really negative chance of you rolling 2 1s.
Yeah. I'll just roll it. Here we go. Okay.
Hey, look at that.
Oh yeah,
See,
no
you
problem.
didn't even need it.
All right, Sterling, one of the nearby eyeballs locks on you, and you feel its gaze, and it is going to fire. All right, let's see. What is it going to fire? That's a great question. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I think I opened this up in another thing because same as Roll20, they do just a terrible job with the beholder set up in Foundry, the default one, even coming in from D&D Beyond. Let's see. Okay, and then
Yeah, we can see everybody else's though.
everybody else is what?
Oh, HP bar.
Oh, okay. Whose can't you see? Oh, Sterling's? Okay, I can fix that real quick.
He's a robot. He doesn't have HP.
Where is Sterling? There he is. Okay. Resources. Oh, he can't even see it. Shit. Alright. Always for everyone. Hit points. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Rolling that sweet D10. Oof. Big goof. Alright, Sterling, I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw. Oof. Alright. So what was the best description I heard of this? An eye beam the color of darkness. Which you would think is like black, I guess. I don't know, shadowy color. But it's more like, yeah, the anti-light. Thank you. The color of anti-light fires out of this eyeball at you. I guess it's sort of like a black light fires out of the eye. Anyways, when it hits you, you take a shitload of necrotic damage. This is not enough necrotic damage to kill you. And if RNGesus is kind, it won't be too bad.
Ooh.
Oh, he was not kind. 74 points of necrotic damage from its death ray.
Bastion of Law to reduce it.
All right.
Good lord, that was chunky.
You got 10 HP though.
Reduce it by 10 down to 64.
All right.
Who's got
God,
10
I love this
HP?
stuff.
He does.
10 HP or just Sterling?
Yeah, I know I got 10 HP.
Programs.
So 64 goes down to be 44 damage.
Alright.
Good lord. On the plus side, if the I-beam had killed Sterling, that would have been some leverage for, the Countess. Be like, hey, your castle killed the thing you wanted.
She would have been heartbroken for sure. Mr. Schmalls,
Yeah.
you're up.
Boy, so obviously hiding probably isn't an option at the moment. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a step right here.
Ooh, wait. Did that break concentration?
I have advantage. 21, I think, is 1.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. Because it's going to be like 30, because of 66 damage in total.
Yeah.
So I can't make that.
All right. With that, this robot stops laughing. He's still prone, but he stops laughing. So, Mr. Smalls, what do you got?
This is a bed. Yes.
It is.
There's a bed sheet on it. Yes.
Yes.
Go to bed.
I would like to take the bed sheet using
Okay.
my thief
Fast hands.
fast hands, and I want to
Okay.
toss it over this eyeball.
All right. You don't even have to use fast hands on this shit. But yeah, if you're going to use it on the eyeball, that'll use your fast hands. Yeah, go for it. This would be an improvised weapon using dexterity.
Okay. So
If you succeed, it will be blinded.
this improvised weapon. So just dex. So plus.
Well, you
so
could use
basically-
strength if your strength is better, but it's essentially an improvised melee weapon. But
Right.
it's
No
definitely
sleight- no
it's
sleight
definitely
of
a
hand?
finesse. Ooh.
Like I can't say it's like whipping a sheet off a table with all
Okay,
the
that
things
is-
on it. It's more like doing the reverse of that.
That is kind of
It's like
dope.
it's like flourishing a
You know
cape
what?
in a
You know what? Since Sleight of Hand never gets any action, sure, use Sleight of Hand. That's dope. All right.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. You grab it, and with just a flick of your wrist, you toss it, and it perfectly lands, bloop, around the eyeball. There is sort of a wet sound, as the mucus around the eyeball begins to soak into the sheet. And in frustration, it begins to wave back and forth and sort of hit itself against the wall. It can't seem to get the blankie off of it. It is blinded.
That's fine. Cool. Action. I'm gonna stab it again.
All right, this will be with advantage because it is blind.
Oh my god, that's awesome!
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Give me that sneak attack. Ooh. All right, this eyeball dies. You hear sort of a rumble from the floor below, and the eyeball pulls itself out of this hole that it has made in the wall and slithers into the darkness below the gears. Alright, so let me get rid of all that. There we go. And then I guess I will very quickly change the wall, because Foundry, what? To have a hole in it. There we go.
Roche,
So magical.
so I used my bonus action fast hands to do that. I stabbed him with my action. Can I close the door?
Sure, yeah.
I just look at that robot and shake my head no.
Okay. Close
And
the door in his face.
Close that door.
Okay.
That's 5, 10. And then I'm going to start moving this way.
All right.
Mr. Small, are there any controls in there?
Are there any controls in here?
Let's see. Does not look like there are any controls. There are a number of books and ledgers and all of that, but you do not see any controls in here. You do see some kind of readout, some kind of weird, like, gauge or valve or something over here.
You'll have to give me a moment to check.
All right.
Things are starting to calm down now.
So calm.
Thunder to you.
Gyoza, do you require assistance?
Me? No, I'm fine. Thank you.
But is this all slow? You're talking slow?
Yeah, super slow.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine.
Sterling,
About the eyeball.
would you like removal from this place?
You can see Sterling has no neck and like chest area. There's like a cavity where it is, and it's slowly being like reformed from liquid metal. He's like looking over at you.
Do you shrug then?
He'll like
He
shrug.
has no shoulders.
He can stay shrug.
If you
It is one shrug.
if you help Roberto get Alessandra out, I think I can dash out.
Okay.
I'm in no danger.
Okay.
He says as another eyeball takes
And
aim.
I'm gonna assume, Carrick, you got the robot.
If it'll be allowed to be gotten, goddamn thing won't die.
Okay. I'll use my action to help Roberto on his next check. And then bonus action, I'll just send a random thing of lightning at one of these eyeballs that are flying around.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe you can use Big Helper, and you can and he can use your.
Oh yeah, sure. I mean, I'll let you roll one of the d20s. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Also, what happened to her mask?
he is still holding it, like horrified in his hand, and you see all sorts of weird, chitinous legs and tentacles squirming on the inner part of the mask. On the outer part of the mask, you see all manner of spidery eyeballs still sort of scattering down and falling into the gears and on the floor of the walkway.
I think I should check that thing,
Yeah.
guys. You know what? Yeah, instead of one of the random eyeballs, I'm gonna shoot my the lightning from my aura at that thing instead. While he's
Okay,
holding it in
yeah.
his hand.
I'm gonna say that its dexterity save is gonna be pretty terrible. So I'm gonna give it disadvantage. Yeah, so it fails. Upon taking that damage, it is bloodied, for lack of a better term.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, I'll continue I'm gonna help Roberto out and getting her out of here. So I'll move up to. He's big, so I can share space. So I'll.
Yep. Oh, he's huge. Yeah.
All right.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna have her do a Constitution save against the pain of losing the mask and having no face and coming to from the living nightmare that she was inside. Yeah. All right. She's still keeping her shit together. And she kind of looks around. Her eyes start to focus a bit. She sees the giant beholder tentacles and shit. And she just begins to kind of realize what's going on, and she begins to just scream in horror, and she clutches at Roberto, and she says, get me out of here, please! Get me out of here! I can't endure this nightmare any longer! And Roberto is just like, that's what I'm trying to do, kind of thing. Sterling, to you.
Sterling's straight up not having a good time.
Yeah.
This is the first time he's ever taken damage in his existence.
And it was a doozy.
It was a little bit of doozy.
Yeah.
So he's just gonna like quickly grab a piece of his body and move it to the center, just gonna like refocus it and then harden it into metal. He's gonna cast Armor Bag at this at 4th level.
Oh shit. Okay. Getting them temp HPs back.
He's gotta.
How long does that spell last?
An hour.
Or until you run out of the temp HP.
Yeah, that's still really good.
Oh yeah, I mean it's honestly, if you go single class warlock, it's one of the good ones that scales with you as you go. I think it's a really, really strong pick.
And Clockwork gives me it.
Hype. Alright.
And I'm going to move. I know, wild. I'm just gonna go towards the exit.
Okay.
And how many sorcery points do I have? No, that's fine. I'm gonna pass my turn.
Alright. Let's see. Dishonorable Jaka is going to cower. So he's just going to take a dodge action. And he's going to move to the corner away from Mr. Smalls. And he says, don't throw a blanket on me! And he just kind of like turns his back to you and just like hides in the corner.
Don't give me a reason to.
Alright, what do we got here? This guy did not think that was funny at all. He is going to punch his axe arm through the floor, give it a twist, and pull it back up with like a scream of metal. He's going to stand back up. He's going to look at Sergeant Carrick Borgash, and he is going to nod. And then he is going to play a roaring sound through his faceplate, and he's going to be reckless. And then he is going to attack with his great axe twice. Here we go. One. And a 2. Or not. Ooh. Alright, so the first one misses. The second one with a 26 is going to hit for 17.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
Yeah. And let's see. Melee weapon deals extra dice, already included. It also has advantage on strength and constitution saves to avoid being knocked prone or moved against its will. That was good to know. And let's see what else it's got going on. Okay. Oh yeah, and he's got his armor spikes. Okay, cool. Just refreshing my knowledge of this monster. And he will maintain his position. Actually, he has half his speed. Yeah, you may take an opportunity attack, Carrick, because he's actually going to move away from you.
In that case, I'm going to try and grapple him.
Ooh. Okay. He will try and not be grappled. Here we go. All right, but you have advantage because you're raging. All right, so that will beat. So he is not going anywhere. All right. as if to show you have made a mistake. He begins to spin his axe blade arm in like sort of a blender, kind of like kind of gesture to show you that you have made a terrible mistake. Gyoza, to you.
Gyoza very slowly says, "Are you still planning on throwing him over?"
Abso-fucking-lutely!
All right. Would a guidance help him with that?
Guidance would give him a plus 1d4 because it is a ability check.
Okay. As I slowly run by, I'm gonna pat Carrick on the back and give him guidance.
Okay.
That's 15, 20, 25. That's as fast as I can go.
All right. Let's see. This guy, very sad. He wanted to charge and attack Mr. Small, but Mr. Small closed the door, which seems very rude to him. So he is going to stop dodging, and curiously, he's going to walk up to the door, and he's going to open it, and he's going to peer in, and he's going to see Mr. Small, and he's going to walk into the room, and then with his action, he's going to close the door, and that's his turn.
That was my dexterity save to unslow. It failed.
Okay.
Very polite of you to open the door instead of barging your way in.
I thought about that. I was like, this dude's a fucking reckless juggernaut who specifically has a move called charge. I was like, no, he's going to politely open and close the door. That's what he's going to do. Because everybody's different, even robots. Roberto is going to say, well then, I can carry you out of here. And she nods, and then he's just going to action grapple her and pick her up, and then he's going to move half his speed. So he will go... Oh, Jesus, these guys are so slow. Maybe he should fly. That's something they could do. Let's see. Oh yeah, you know what? He's gonna say, to represent your help action, he is gonna hand you the evil mask that's trying to kill people. Remember, for you, it's the size of a shield. So he hands you this screaming mask creature, and then he pick her up, and he is, if he's gonna pick her up, he can't do fly. So I think since she's willing, he'll go ahead and cast fly on himself. And then she'll kind of hop onto him, kind of Lois Lane Superman style, and then they will fly over to the stairs. All right. And the intention, of course, is to go up the stairs, right? Not down the stairs, because down is bad.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
100%.
All right. That brings us to Sergeant Carrick Borgash.
Yeah.
All right, this guy, you've got him grappled. He's got his axe blades whirling. All right.
And you got your guidance. You got guidance.
All right, so yeah, you're gonna want it because since you're trying to force move him, he does get to have advantage on this, which I didn't check that for reds. So it's gonna be pretty tough. He's got a +9, but he's got to beat a 26 with advantage. Here we go.
Oh, 19.
Shit! All right, but you have another one if you want to try for it.
I'm going to.
Yeah.
Just
All
without
right.
the guidance.
Correct. I mean, this is kind of on even footing here. Oof.
Gotta be
He's
the
gonna have to
29.
he's gonna nat 20. He has to get a nat 20.
Oh.
Not today.
All right, so you pick up this dude up, like Vader with the Emperor.
Yep.
And just throw him down into the gears. All right, he gets munched
Father,
up.
why? His last words.
All right, that was super dope.
You're not my son. Get out of here.
Yeah, you hear the soundtrack or the sound clip of Mark Hamill screaming "No" as you throw him over the side. The Cloud City "No" of paternity And that is the end of him. All right, what do you got? You still have a bonus action and a move.
I do. I'm gonna call out to Mr. Small. Do you need some backup, or are we heading up?
No, I will be one moment.
All right. In that case, can't bonus action grab Gyoza.
Let's go.
All my grabbing's done.
I'll be fine.
It should be fine.
All right. In that case, I'm gonna use my 40 feet of movement. I'm gonna start running up the steps.
And now the worst part about being slowed is that you have a -2 penalty to your dexterity saving throws. So it's even harder to get rid of the ongoing effect because you're at a penalty for it.
Yeah, just at every 6 seconds, I'm doing like a crouching roll to try.
Amazing. Okay, then, yeah. All right, that brings us to the beholder, or the big holder. So I need everybody except Mr. Small to give me a d20 roll, because Mr. Small's not a target. I guess if Carrick ran up the stairs, he would not be a target either. So I guess we just need Gyoza, Sterling.
How much
and
reach does it have? Like, does it have like eyeballs snaking up the
stairs? It has 120 foot from any given eyeball.
But it has to be able to see you still.
Well, it's up to you. Did you, knowing that it's been targeting you guys, do you stay where your sweet old man Booty is still with a possible target, or do
I don't think so.
I'm
charging up to the next.
All right, yeah.
Next
then
fight.
it's just the three of you. I need Thunder,
right.
Gyoza, and Sterling.
This was good because I was gonna say I think Thunder was gonna take it if
Oh,
there
like-
was an opportunity to. Oh no, Gyoza.
Oh, all right. Here we go. Rolling that D10.
And I'm
All right.
slow. I can't dodge it.
You should be good at this one. Give me a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, yeah. Just I'm running in slow motion. Just like we're starting to go up the stairs in slow motion. Turn around. And just give it the double fingers.
It's like a scene. Hey, it's like a scene from Baywatch.
There you go. Yeah. You for a minute, as it fires sort of a wavy kind of whitish pink ray. It hits you. You feel like the faintest feeling of being tired, and then you're like, I'm not fucking tired. I'm just really slow. All right. Well done. Well done. Top of the rounds. As this next round starts, I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws, and this also includes the robots and the giant. The whole castle shakes so violently that you have to check not only to be knocked prone, but for potential forced movement.
Would you say danger sense applies in this instance?
I guess you see the castle moving. Yeah, sure.
You see the castle, but it's like the environment itself is moving.
So what I learned last night is that danger sense don't mean shit for shit at high levels. Because it's just 2 opportunities to still not make your dexterity saves. Yeah, that's what I learned. Yeah, so the giants, no surprise there, they fail. Sterling fails.
The giants aren't flying?
Oh, yeah, the giants are flying, so you know what? They wouldn't need to roll per se. They might just kind of get banged against the wall or whatever, so that's fine. Good point, good point. Thunder fails, Rare Warforged makes it, and gosh, okay. So, everybody except the...
mine's at a -2, so if Thunder fails, I fail.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Okay, so you guys are all knocked prone. And let's see, anybody get less than 10? If you get less than 10, you are force moved.
Me.
Let's see.
10
Oh no,
if we're doing
Sterling. All right, I'm gonna give you a D8. Well, grenade rules. What direction you went? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you head left, and you just sort of slide here. I'm going to say that there's enough between the wall and here that you should be able to kind of grab hold of the wall and the thing and prevent yourself from falling down to the floor below, essentially. So that works out pretty well. Did anyone else get a 10 or less? Carrick on the stairs. I would probably just say you fall down the stairs a bit, so we'll just have you kind of tumble down the stairs a bit. And let's see. Gills is fine. Thunder is fine. Okay. So could have been worse. Could have been way worse. Okay. Mr. Small, to you.
I stand up.
Okay. Half your movement to stand up.
Yep.
Robot stares at you.
I hold up a finger. One moment finger.
It holds up its arm and cha-chink, cha-chink shows you its axe arm.
That display thing that was over there.
Yeah, it's right next to this guy.
Does it seem important at all in the whole grand scheme of like all these gears?
He said it's just a gauge. So.
Yeah, looking over at it, speaking giant, the gauge looks like it is an altitude gauge. So it's kind of monitoring, the general, how is the ship doing? Like, not ship, but how's the castle doing? The needle is fucking all over the place, because of the storm.
Is that bed sheet on the ground by any chance? Near me? Or did it go with the eyeball?
Yeah, I think when the eyeball retreated, it retreated with your blankie.
Right. I nod to the robot, and I walk this way, and I close that door.
Yeah, the gauge is just looking, like an old-timey, like steampunk meter gauge type thing, but with giant runes instead.
And then I will bonus action.
Okay.
Dash. And then I will use my action to dash. I believe it's time to leave, Mr. Gyoza.
Fair.
Can I pick him up?
It would be an action, to essentially grapple an ally. Yeah.
Oh, I can still dash.
I can walk faster than you can dash, but that's okay. That's all I got.
My speed's 25. It's not horrible.
Thunderbird, you're up.
All right. Yeah, 2 powerful flaps of his wings. He's gonna right himself, and he's gonna start flying. So it's half my speed, so I got 30 feet. Light left. I'm gonna fly over here, and I might as. Oh, I'm still holding the thing. Yeah, I wanna zap. I just wanna hold it in my hand and zap it with my aura.
Okay, so
the mask at an eyeball.
Yeah.
What would happen?
I was holding on to it. All right.
It fails the save.
6 lightning.
And yeah, with that lightning, it shatters and the fleshy bits fry.
All right, so it's a bonus action, and then action dash. I'll just fly. It's kind of crowded up there, so I'll just fly up to here and get ready to help allies if they still need to get up next turn.
Okay.
That's my action. That's my everything. I'm done.
All right. I'm going to say that on the giant's turn, they're just kind of like supporting each other sort of thing and start flying up the staircase. Sterling, to you.
Just shift its legs to be where its hands are and just climb over the side.
Okay. Hype. All right.
And upon doing so, am I prone, technically, right?
Yeah, you'd be half your speed to stand up.
I will stand up and move 15 feet to here and go upstairs.
All right, start going up them stairs. Got it. All right, trying to remember which of these goes up and which of them goes down, because it would be terrifying if you accidentally went down. Here, I'll have the giant volunteer to activate the teleporter. Oh no, everyone's in the teleporter zone, so it'll make them go no matter what. Here we go. Hold on. Carrick's already been there. Let's see. Are my teleporters broken? Oh, that's a shame.
They were last time.
We have been wrecking this entire castle. Not surprised.
Boo. Alright. Alright, then I'll just move you guys manually. Let's see. From here, you would go to servant quarters. Okay, that's nearby. So
This one's to down.
Oh, did it work? Did you go down?
The bottom one works. The other one does not.
Oh, weird. Alright. So I will have Carrick. Oops. There we go. Alright. Sweet. And then Sterling, I'll move you over with them as well. There we go. And Giant. Beautiful. And Thunder, you're flying up them stairs also? Alright. Or Thunder, are you staying down to be a potential target for the eyeballs?
Yes. I wanted to make sure everyone else got out first.
Aw, okay. Alright. I mean,
Sterling.
all like in a admirable way, not in a, oh man, I don't, yeah. Okay, anyways, Dishonorable Jaka is just going to, he's gonna, you don't know what he's gonna do because he's in that room.
I
He
don't
has a-
moved.
All right. Is it 10 or 15 to stand up for me? My speed's 25 right now.
Oh, sorry, Sterling. Yeah. Going up all those stairs, in combat probably would take like, like all your movement to kind of get up there. But once we're out of combat, the stairs will be like negligible. You just got to get everybody on the staircase. So Gozer, what was your question?
My speed is 25. Was it 15 or 10 to stand up?
It's always round down.
Okay, so I used 10 to stand up, so I got 15 left, so 5, 10, 15, and then I'm going to start dashing up the stairs.
Okay. I will pin the tail on the donkey you over to the other map. There we go. Okay. Teleporters betrayed me! That's fine. That brings us to this rare Warforged Juggernaut who is very sad. He keeps trying to get a hold of Mr. Schmalz, and Mr. Schmalz keeps running away from him.
Sir, I need to talk to you about your car insurance.
Yeah, exactly. The insurance on your airship is going to run out soon, and he just wants to extend the warranty. So he's going to dash, he's going to open the door, and then he's going to...
I wave at him from as far away as I am.
All right, and that is his turn. He just slowly, like the fucking Terminator, just keeps following you. All right, they're out of the picture. Carrick is out of the picture because he's upstairs. Well, I guess...
I'm looking for trouble at this point, though, because I don't want to waste my...
Oh, okay,
my
okay,
rage.
never mind. All right, so Carrick, Sterling
Looking for a
sort
fight.
of... Yeah,
pretty
Sterling
much.
sort of liquid metal, like, slithered up the stairs ahead of you. You see that he ran out of action economy right in front of a door. So take your turn.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I can get up to the door and kick it open.
All right. Blam. You see a wide hallway. I think it would be called, I want to say a promenade. I'm not 100% sure. But there is art on the walls, and there are beautiful suits of armor, and there are end tables with sculptures. There's a potted plant right here. Up ahead, it looks like there is some kind of window situation and a set of double doors. At the very end of the long promenade hallway type thing are two more doors, one that leads to the east and one that leads to the north.
Can we take a meta minute to ask Roberto where the original Jacka is and where the book is?
Yeah,
Well,
you can.
I mean, where her quarters are. I know he doesn't know where the book is.
So her quarters are off of the throne room.
That was like
Can
the
you throw in a
5th floor
cameraman
or
as well?
something.
I
Or
don't wanna accidentally.
that
Oh
was
yeah,
the
yeah.
5th or 6th floor, wasn't it?
Let's see, cameraman. Here we go. 5th or 6th floor. Yeah. The throne room is up near the roof, I believe, or 2 down from the roof, something like that.
It's just that I wouldn't take the meta moment, but we only have 1 meta session.
Yeah. I got you. As
we
far as
can't-
the original Jaka, he doesn't know what you mean about the original Jaka. Like, there's just lots of Jakas.
Any
Maybe he knows what they
imprisoned
might
Jakas?
mean, or they get
I don't
made.
think the original Jaka is here.
Maybe not.
That, yeah, he just shrugs. He doesn't know. He said there's always been Jakas.
Carrick, I know you don't want to waste your rage, but we only have 1 session to find that book.
No, I understand that. So,
Alright.
Carrick's not going to see anybody. His rage is going to end, and he's going to dash up the dash back to 8 game and go up the stairs.
Okay. Let's see. Down below, who is left in this room? I believe
we
it's
go.
just Mr. Smalls and Thunder.
Here
All
we
right,
go.
Mr. Small and Thunder, both you guys roll that d20 for me.
Oh no!
All right, Thunder. It's coming for you.
This is gonna be it.
Mm.
You're
Okay.
at full health.
I'm not worried about my health.
Thunder, I'm gonna need you to make a Wisdom saving
That's
throw.
what I'm worried about. Okay, here we go. God, this DC's incredible. I don't even know if using inspiration would be worth it. Let's see.
Well, I would say wisdom saving throws are the best time to use inspiration.
yeah, let's use one. I think this is the only way I can succeed if I roll 20. Let's see. All right, so inspiration. Here we go.
Ooh. Okay. All right. The DC's 18 though, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
So
it's
you're fine. For just a minute, you think to yourself, wouldn't it be cool if me and that giant beholder were friends? Like, best friends? Forever?
Yeah, I'd take Mr. Small to go meet him.
Yeah, like, I'd do anything to make it happy. I mean, it'd be amazing. And then you're like, no, that'd be a fucking terrible idea. What? Yeah, so. Alright. Top of the round, Mr. Smalls. I'm gonna say action economy-wise, you two could just head up the stairs.
Yeah.
But if you feel like your steps are gonna be dogged by this Warforged, we can play it out and see if you can try to deal with him. Otherwise, I will assume he is keeping pace with you as you guys are going.
I don't mind fighting him on the stairs. I don't want to keep fighting
I
him in this room
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah.
So
Let's
what we'll
both-
do, if you
we'll
leave him
deal with them.
alive,
Cracker
if you leave him
knuckles.
alive, as long as you guys are on the move, you won't be fighting him.
though. Okay.
But as soon as you stop, he will catch up with you.
Nah,
let's
we
ambush
can- let's-
him as
let's-
soon as we get 10.
You're
15
not
feet up
there.
the
You're not
stairs.
there.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I'm sorry.
So, all right. So you guys opt to head up the stairs, and then we'll do a fresh
I was gonna say
initiative as you
thunder.
try to beat him down. Okay.
Yeah, do we want to like just kind of?
Ambush him on the
Basically-
stairs.
Yeah. I was gonna say go up
Okay.
and then just jump them.
All right.
good
So
to
let me
me.
move you. Let me move you
All right,
guys
so-
over to the staircase.
Action ready.
All right. He'll show up. He'll come clanking up the
Hold on,
stairs.
we can't ready an action unless we're in combat.
Yeah, we're
you're
gonna do-
far up ahead of us.
We're gonna do a freshie. We're gonna do a freshie.
All right.
You guys know he's coming. He knows you're up there. Everybody's aware of everybody, so there's no
right.
surprise. But we'll do a fresh initiative for everybody involved, and more than likely you'll just destroy this dude. You know what I'm saying?
How long did the slow last? How many rounds? Minute? 10
Yeah,
minutes?
it's a minute-ish. Go ahead and give me 3 more attempts to get rid of it as they catch up and you guys all reconnoiter in the same area on this massive stairwell to jump this dude, since you're the only one with an ongoing effect.
What did I roll last time?
All right, the 18 is enough, but you have a -2 to it, so yeah, you are still slowed.
My initiative should be 26.
All right, no worries. Okay. So beginning a freshie combat, this dude got last place.
Oh
I
God!
hope it's the same basically as you guys ambushing him. See, aren't Jesus looking out for you? Mr. Smalls, what do you got as he starts coming up the stairs?
Yeah, I'm just jumping them.
All right, this will be wibbly wobbly. You can either be ranged or in melee. Your option, because this fight is ranging across a spiraling giant staircase as you guys are sort of backpedaling up the stairs. This thing is like relentlessly, just robot Terminator style following upstairs. You guys are slashing at it, firing at it as it pursues you.
I'm assuming someone is next to me.
Yeah, I'll be next to you.
Yeah,
okay,
sure.
So, hiya. Oof, not good.
18's pretty good, but it is able to deflect it with its metal pauldrons.
Okay, well, I will use my offhand other short sword.
Okay.
Hiya.
Oh, that'll do it. Yeah. As you hit it, you do take damage from its armor spikes. 2d8. Which is the main reason I didn't just hand wave it away, because it does have some passive damage abilities. Alright, so he takes a pretty decent chunk of damage, and continues to relentlessly pursue you guys up the stairs. Thunder, to you.
Alright, so Mr. Small leapt over the top on top of it. I'm gonna come
Pipe.
over with my great spear right underneath
Okay.
him and try and get him in the gut. Recklessly. So,
28? Yeah, that definitely hits. You do take some damage from the spikes.
Alright.
Ooh, some beefy spike damage. All right, this is piercing damage. So if you're, I don't know if you guys would still be raging though, as you guys ran up. If you wanted to use another charge of rage, you could. Otherwise, you would just be normal. Does that make sense? Because in the time that you were running away and repositioning, you know what I'm saying? You'd like the rage would fade.
that's fine.
Kind of deal.
I'll re-rage because it was gonna be part of my flavor anyway. So I was gonna stab the spear in him, and then I'm gonna bring up my rage again and channel the lightning through my spear into his guts.
Hype.
So another Storm's Fury.
Plus, you get a second attack on him.
Yeah.
I had the lightning rubber, bitch.
This is in between my attacks. So.
Oh, hype. Okay. Also, I appreciate this is the first time I've seen this type of barbarian actually used in the entire time it has existed. So it's kind of exciting. All right, and he takes the lightning damage.
Oh, he makes a save, but he still takes half.
Okay.
And then just my second attack right after that.
All right.
Recklessly.
Oh yeah, 24 is gonna hit. When you hit him though, he does hedgehog you.
Okay.
For
God.
7,
Yeah.
and then 6. Alright, and that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Alessandra. She is starting to get her shit back together. She sees this thing coming up the stairs. She sees that you guys probably have it. But she will say, "You worthless machine, leave us alone!" And she will viciously mock it. Which, I mean, poor robot. Alright. It's gonna do a solid wisdom second time.
Your daddy's a washing machine and your mother was a toaster.
Oh man. This guy has, maybe it's the far realm taint, but
that's
he is,
definitely it.
yeah, he's heard worse shit than that. Whispered to him from the void. Kyoza.
I don't know why Carrick doesn't play a bard.
Someday we're gonna get it.
Someday.
We're close in Mythic. We're pretty damn close.
Okay.
Someday.
I played a sorcerer because, if I play a bard, it's gonna be too much of a me.
Yeah, you'll have to retire after that. So.
Yeah.
All right,
All right.
Gyoza is just slowly chugging up these stairs with abnormally long legs.
Yeah.
And he's like, he doesn't want to get caught, so he's gonna take the mask back from the guy and put it down on the step as he passes. He's gonna let it melt, and then he's gonna refreeze it as the guy tries to step on that step.
Okay. To try to trip him, basically.
Yep.
Okay. I will have him do I'll say, acrobatics, dexterity save. I'll have him do a dexterity save against your DC. So, here we go.
Keep forgetting my level 14 feature that I just got.
All right. So even with advantage to avoid an effect that would knock him prone, I don't think a 16 tops your DC, right? Your DC is like a 19 or something.
18. Yep.
18, yeah. So he falls prone.
And Gyoza just keeps running.
All right.
Very
Carrick,
awkwardly.
all attacks against this jabroni are going to be at advantage without owing
Wow.
reckless.
All right. Well, in that case, this is going to hurt. We're going to put away the Giant Slayer Greatsword since that didn't work. Get out the Defender Greatsword, and we are going to Great Weapon Master this ish, and hopefully that'll put it down.
Oh wow. Beautiful crit. You take a chunk out of this dude. He is bloody, which for a robot is super creepy.
And that's plus 10 too, because it be -5 to hit and plus 10.
Yeah.
'cause it-
Oh, me.
But you do take some spiky boy damage.
Yeah.
So 7 points of spiky boy damage. What else you got, Carrick?
Hit him
He's
again.
still
I'm gonna do it again.
Dude's
Do
a
it again.
fucking
Bring on the
juggernaut.
master.
Oh my, is that another crit?
Yes, it is.
Oh shit. Oh wow. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the end of that guy. Let's see. That'll do him. That will do him. Oh wait, what the fuck? He has 1 hit point.
Ah, what a jerk.
I
Really? You're gonna do me like that, Crash? After
Yeah.
I double
Yeah,
crit
he
him?
is. Yeah, he is, because he's gonna hit you back.
Nah, he won't make it. Roberto or Sterling will finish him off. But you do take 9 points of damage. His body is just a mangled mess, and you see the purplish, blackish, fleshy bits kind of tugging the broken bits of robot and trying to like stick them back together, but they have no idea how the pieces are supposed to fit. It's kind of like sad and disgusting to watch as the symbiote tries to put the robot parts back together.
God damn, you look like something that I stepped in. I would scrape off the bottom of my boot. Just fucking die already.
Roberto, despite the situation, says to Alessandro, he says, "See, that is a good vicious mockery. That was much better." And she just shake her
She
head.
looks at him with no face.
Yeah.
Are you really doing this?
No emotion on her face.
Yeah, the muscles of her exposed face twitch angrily. All right, then Roberto is going to, while still flying, he is just going to, yeah, all right, he'll reach into his giant pouch, and he will produce a very beautiful throwing stone. They actually are like little carved balls, like little intricate stones with like beautiful runes and etchings and stuff, and he's gonna chuck it like a fucking cannonball at this dude. Here we go. Yeah, and that will crush the creature that is trying to put the robot back together, and they are done skis. And then you guys can leave combat.
Carrick will turn to Roberto and say, "Huh, I guess you really had to go balls deep on that one."
You see the muscles in his face twitch, maybe in a smile. I mean, it's hard to tell because the whole lip situation, it's just a mess. All right. Oof. Where do you guys head now? Up to the throne room level?
Yep, I think that's the only place we can go.
All right. Let me see what I can do for you. Hold on. All right. I'm going to go ahead and just grab all y'all into a big pile here. And I'm going to copy pasta you and maybe paste you. We'll see how it goes. So we're not
Crash
stopping off to
the-
explore the servants floor.
Oh, servants
No,
floor.
I was told not to.
No.
Just to clarify, no one's stopping at the servants floor.
No.
Going once, going twice. Okay. Well, all right. I'll take you guys.
We're going for the throne room.
All right. Hold on a sec.
Hopefully we don't fight in there because they're fucking harpies.
Servants quarters.
Yeah.
So because would I use a D10 or a D12 for drinking the potion of superior healing?
You use whatever hit dice is the best hit dice you have available to.
Okay, I didn't know if it was like
So
you had to go with like.
Oh,
the
no,
short one, like
That's too complicated. That's Pathfinder complicated. We don't need to worry about it.
All right, we won't worry about that.
All right. You guys
yeah.
head up another floor to the one
will-
that had the guest quarters and the treasure vault, and then you head up another floor to the throne room floor.
I will drink a potion as well.
All right. Let's see. I think my best bet is not to paste you guys because the effects will be all screwy. Let's see what I can do here.
That's it.
And it's going to be a little bit of setup here, so give me just a hot minute. while you
Anybody
guys
know what the what's my hit die? Where's my hit die?
Druid D8.
Druids are D8s.
Pretty sure.
So if I drink a potion of superior healing, it's 8d8.
8d8 plus.
Plus 8,
Okay.
but you get the potion status.
Mhm.
So,
It's the only potion I own.
but what I've noticed is ever since we switched to bonus action potions and beefier potions, people drink a lot less potions because, normally they just buy and use the best potions they can for their level and then focus fights on actually fighting instead of just drinking potions all the time. So overall, I'd say it's been a pretty good change of pace.
Which makes it, I think it makes
Yeah.
it more realistic too. Like, you don't have
No one
It
in the
stops
history-
Hey, Crash, can I just empty like a bunch of my basic potions into like a giant keg and like camel pack that shit? No.
So the main thing, no one has ever drank, in my opinion, as many potions as the Saltmarsh Sun group. The Saltmarsh Sun group basically had camel packs and
Force
little
fields.
straws that went right to their mouths. They drank so many potions. But they also struggled to keep clerics alive. So
Yeah, I didn't actually mean to roll the potion of superior healing. I did earlier, just before that. I did the 8d8.
okay.
We had no clerics. No, we had one cleric for a bit, just for a little bit.
Well, see, this is very telling because you always had a cleric. But they were all so bad at being clerics that you didn't realize you always had a cleric.
At least once a
At the
cleric,
beginning,
technically
I remember.
speaking.
Yeah, you always had a cleric. They were just
He
terrible.
was awful at it.
All right. It's those multi-classes, man. It's some multi-classes. All right. So I'll bring you guys over to this layer now. Yeah. Here we go.
If you haven't used them yet, you have 2 good berries that heal 4 HP.
I think there needs to be anytime a good berry is given out, there needs to be an obligatory PSA.
Well, yeah, we just linked that later. Busy now.
Later.
There's a video for it.
Oh, that's right. We did clip that.
Oof. Okay. I'm getting some major final boss room, final boss vibes as you come up these stairs and you peer over the top of the stairs around the corner. You see that there's the biggest Warforged juggernaut, a bold statement.
He is
Since
bigger
you are,
than the other one.
here you go.
Oh.
And then Scholastic, Warforged Juggernaut, not because he is learned, but because he loves going to the annual book fair that they have in the castle. So he's a big Scholastic fan. So he saves up his good boy coupons all year to get, special books from the book fair. Because just because you're a bad guy doesn't mean you can't treat your staff to something special. All right. And there is Caring Jaka, looking around, just, okay.
Hey,
I'm where I need to
Sterling.
Hmm?
Sterling, if you're low on resources and you still want to fight, I've can
Ape time.
yeah, something like that. Polymorph.
Giant metal ape.
I could
s-
potentially do the same if needed.
Yeah, but then you wouldn't have to concentrate it. I'll concentrate on it so that you can be in melee.
With armor, if I get this going. Ooh.
Sure. I'm not low right now. I haven't been targeted at all.
I really want to turn you into a giant metal T-Rex.
Noted.
Could have just said
That
it.
would be dope AF. Oh my god.
You could just turn me into an old ass T-Rex. I don't know.
Why don't we save the T-Rexes for when we're actually in the throne room?
I mean, way less cool. Way less cool.
When
to be
we're in
honest.
the throne room, my magic's not gonna do any good because there's a beholder in there. I'm just trying to get the mileage.
I'll be honest. The loadout of monsters in that throne room is one of the most difficult and badass I've seen in a very long time.
Wait.
Oh
Anybody
man,
got a
spoilers. My
sheet?
bad. I mean, it's probably empty, honestly. Yeah,
What are you talking about?
yeah,
Well,
exactly.
Can't we throw a fucking sheet over the beholder and drag his ass
man.
around?
Is this what Sterling?
the-
I have to ask.
Those things, those kind of things don't work.
Is this what you would look like as a T-Rex?
Oh, yeah.
Oh fuck
Oh,
yeah. Oh fuck yeah. Wow. Okay. Gyoza, you get a free spell slot only for turning him into a T-Rex.
I was looking for that one specifically too. I was gonna make a token right now.
Oh, make it.
I got it,
Oh, that'd be
1
amazing. Okay.
Gyoza, allow me to know before you cast it. I will empower myself.
Okay, all right.
I don't fucking know. Well, how do we want to handle
Unless
these
you have a
guys?
sheet.
No, I like we can
Does
go
anyone have a
dip
sheet?
down to the. We could dip down to the servants' quarters and get some sheets time together. I don't know.
Or just
One big
kill
one.
it first. Y'all just stab it in the eye.
Fine, I'll just stab it in the fucking eye.
Stab it in the eye.
Perhaps we should start moving instead of simply standing here on the.
Hey.
How do we wish to take care of the guards?
Yeah, that was the next point.
I got this javelin of
Mr.
lightning.
Small, you
Wanna
can
do-
sneak up on him.
The guards?
You want me to try and sneak? You know what? Fine.
Hey, you're Mr. Sneaky Pants.
I've been broken by both running rogues in 5e for the last 6 years and playing rogues in 5e. I mean, I'm pretty damn liberal about the move silently, or not move silently, but stealthing. Also,
Yeah.
in real life, a fucking grizzly bear could sneak up on me with no
Yeah.
cover. That's how bad my passive perception is. So I assume that most people in the D&D world have perception that bad. So
You know what? I'm gonna try something then. I'm gonna attempt to sneak up on this on the biggest Warforged Juggernaut.
okay.
Second.
Given the insurmountable fight waiting for you, I will say Assassin's Creed style. If you successfully sneak up on it, you could maybe drag it away without its ally even noticing.
The biggest? Okay, sure. We'll see what happens.
It'll be a skill challenge. We will turn this into a skill challenge. Does
I
anybody
love
want
skill
to
challenges?
Yeah. You could do double? No, you can't do double guidance because it's the same effects. Even if it came from 2 different casters, 5e wouldn't let it stack. All right, so Sterling gives you guidance.
Okay.
So you have guidance, so you don't have to use it on the first one. You can use it on any check in the next 10 minutes.
All right.
All right.
First, can't roll below a 25. Let's go stealth.
Hearing sound clips very much stolen from like a Star Wars movie. This one turns to this one and is like, I heard there's people on the loose. And the other one kind of turns back to him and says, Roger, Roger. Then he kind of just nods. Yeah. All right. You guys watch as Mr. Small just kind of like takes advantage of every possible shadow that is there. Those of you who are looking right at him can see him. Those of you who weren't paying attention because you were tending to wounds or discussing strategy, you look around, you cannot see Mr. Small.
How far would you say I get? I guess
I'll
be
be honest, stat-wise, these juggernauts are not the best sentries. They have a passive perception of 8.
Oh, jeez. Well, I guess I could just make it all the way there then?
I was assumed so, yeah.
Yeah,
This would be an excellent time to reverse pickpocket them like some grenades or some shit.
Yeah. This is some Elder Scrolls shit right here.
Do I have
Put
any
a
grenades?
bucket
No, I
over
don't.
his head.
Oh,
and
wait,
he's
didn't we
done.
pass the armory on the way up?
You passed a lot of things on the way up, yeah.
Too late now.
Yeah, too late now.
I don't mind going.
Here's the thing though, they're robots,
Uh-huh.
and I'm a thief.
Mm-hmm.
Could I steal his brain?
Could you steal his brain?
Or what equates to his brain?
Do you have
That's
training?
fucked up.
Do you have training in tinkering tools?
Do I?
What's your background?
No, just my thieves' tools.
All right, thieves' tools. You know what? We will honor the old ways. We will honor the 4th and 3rd ages of magic. You can attempt a thieves' tools on this guy. If you succeed, you may apply a status effect to him.
Okay. Sleight of hand. I'm just gonna roll sleight of hand because thieves' tools is the same
It's linked
bonus.
to, it's linked to your thing. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, pow! Can't roll below a 25.
All right. What is the status effect that you were applying to him?
Paralyzed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he just sort of just continues staring ahead, his eyelights occasionally flickering. The other one turns to look at him and says, everything okay? And he just stares ahead, and he can't fucking see you because his passive perception is 8, and you're hiding behind the biggest Warforged juggernaut.
Yep.
Okay. And he just kind of shrugs, and then this Jaka says, is everything okay over there? And Scholastic Warforged pulls out his Dritz to Ordening novel and starts paging through it, and he just kind of shrugs. I guess so.
Oh boy. Perfect time to go sneak over to him too, huh?
All right.
Do I need to roll another stealth check?
Yeah, because this Jaka has a passive perception that's way higher than that.
Oh no, that was my sleight of hand. My bad. Here,
Okay.
we'll do that. Can't roll bullet. There you go.
Okay.
One of those is the right one.
Sure. Yeah, even looking right at this dude, you are literally moving your body in such a way as to use this guy as physical cover from carrying Jaka's gaze as you make your way over here. You wait, Skyrim style, for carrying Jaka to look away. And he says, I'm gonna go check on the other floor. I'll be back. And he heads off, and you hear him kind of going on the stairs.
I'm gonna do the same thing to this guy and try to pick his brain as well.
Okay.
Hiya.
All right. Yeah, you dig around in there, and it paralyzes this one as well.
Yep.
Okay. All right, you guys watch in disbelief from the staircase as your dungeon master shits all over Adventures League and the rules of Dungeons and Dragons.
And then I just lean. I'll lean out from the shadow that is the biggest and just give a thumbs up.
Can we see it though?
Yes. I'm purposely putting myself so you can see me.
Okay.
I'm going to quietly approach, moving at half speed.
Still.
Do you not get to save out of that?
No, by
the
now,
minute-
yeah, by now it is definitely worn off. Yeah.
He's just doing it on purpose now.
Now it's just force of
Advantage on
habit, I
yourself,
guess. Yeah.
Because you can't move as fast.
Oh, this is the fun room. He's being quiet.
They are paralyzed for the time being, or at least as paralyzed as a robot could be.
Do we want to take these guys out?
Yeah, let's just drag him and just throw
Just-
him down the stairs.
No. Well, there's a door over there. We can always just hide them.
Do we know if that's like wait, the double doors?
No.
One room?
Over here, down there, down the hall.
No. Do you know what's beyond that door?
I don't.
mean, what? I mean, this place is full of magical shit. What might look like
You're
a
right.
janitor's closet, might end up being I don't know the beholder's fucking washroom or something.
Mr.
Let's-
Small found some fake doors earlier, if you'll remember.
Let's just move the Warforged over to the stairs.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's just move them over there.
Block up the stairs with them.
Okay.
Yep.
Gyoza will assist. He's not very strong.
All right, let's move these guys. Let's go.
So, if Mr.
Drag.
Small's paralyzed them,
Drag.
that's only going to last for like a minute.
It's fine.
Crash says, whatever, let's do it.
Crash doesn't care. Let's go.
I'm telling you, this Dungeons and Daddies is ruining me as a dungeon master. I'm like,
All right.
man, I need to let people do more cool stuff when I run a game.
Well, I mean,
I'm so
I
ashamed
just
of
don't want to
myself.
leave them at our back, like we're in the middle of a fight, and then they're like,
I mean, good point. Good point.
Yeah.
There's totally a chance that they'll join up. But like right
Well, in
now,
that case-
they're just like kind of.
Tell you what.
Yeah.
Tell you
okay,
what.
they're
Mr.
paralyzed. Can we find their power cells and just like?
I would say that Sterling is more than equipped to assist Mr. Smalls in permanently deactivating them.
All right,
All right.
let's permanently deactivate these guys.
All right.
Okay, that's fine then. I'm assuming sleight of hand with advantage.
You don't need to roll
Right.
it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Mr. Automatic 25. What the fuck?
Hey man, it could be a higher roll than that.
I'll be honest, I'm so sick of rolling d20s as a player. I'm so glad I'm playing a rogue, because once I get reliable talent, hoo boy. I mean, I'll still have to roll because we use boons and consequences and all that jazz, but still. Sorry,
All right,
sorry.
All right, Sterling, you ready? I'm just gonna.
So,
let you
so you're going in. You're going in the
doors.
big. You're going in these big doors. Not going to check out this little door over here. To confirm.
Well, yeah, she said her room was off to the side.
I'll go check and see what's up.
Yeah,
with this door.
let's make sure of things. We know what evil shit's in there.
There is a
I
creature
will-
that dismantles magic.
Are
I
there
will want to
any-
use your spells. to
Oh,
disable it.
sure. I'll ritual cast detect magic to check for spells on the door.
Yeah, and I'm gonna look-
You're gonna
look
spend
for any
10 minutes
runes.
in the hallway. Okay.
Yeah,
If they want to, or Mr. Small can just look it
No,
over.
I'm looking it over. Jeez, let me
Alright.
finish my sentence.
10 minutes while the castle's on alert. I will roll for a rando encounter. Just to
No,
see.
no.
Oh, no? Okay.
No, I'm
Alright,
just
so-
looking the door over.
All right, give me an investigation or perception.
Let's see. Wow, we'll do that.
Holy shit. Yeah, you are beyond confident that there's nothing fucky going on with this door.
Can I will gently test if it's locked.
The door is locked.
I will stealthily unlock it.
You don't need to roll. You automatically succeed. All right. I mean, if it makes you feel good, you could roll, but
No,
you
it's
automatically succeed. All right.
And then I'll just turn back to everything. You want me to look inside?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why
I will
we're doing this.
quietly look inside as quietly as I can.
All right.
to
You
observe the
solid
battle.
snake look inside. It seems to be an office supplies cabinet.
Huh.
But like a really
Ah.
big one, even by giant standards.
I will slowly make my way in. Office supplies, but it looks like it goes deeper in. There's another door.
There is another door to the north in this massive 20-foot by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 45-foot office supplies closet. There's like bookcases that sort of serve as filing cabinets. They're full of baskets full of papers. There's sheafs of paper. There's scrolls. This seems like a place where she stores all of her supplies for her wizrobing stuff.
It's possible that it could lead to another entrance into either her room or the main room.
Y'all want the melee characters to go around like that, and then the casters to bust in through the front?
What? No,
T-Rex?
No. Why would you bust in through the front when there's a beholder staring you?
Pincer attack.
Well,
Pincer attack.
I assume that the beholder's like near the. I just assumed that the beholder's near the throne and the harpies are on their perches. Me and Sterling could handle the harpies because we can't get near. If we get near the beholder, we're useless.
I can also distract.
Oh, you could run her like a lost child, and she won't immediately blow you up, and we can find out more information.
That's actually a really good idea.
Do we need more information, or we just need to kill that beholder?
A distraction to allow you a supplies
attack.
attack.
Fucking beholder.
So who's coming this way?
All right, I'm coming. Carrick hobbles over.
Thunder?
About the harpies.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right. I will do the same thing with this door, Crash. Let's see if there's anything iffy about it.
I'm just gonna try and hide to the side of the door to get ready to go in if something happens. This way. But I know that Jaka's coming back, so I'm gonna hide behind this big one over here.
Oh, right. Thunder, get in here and close the door.
Hey, get on the other side of that door by Mr. Small there, Thunder. Just in case. There we go.
Anyway. Yep. All right. I'm going to check this door, Crash.
Hey, Crash, is the storm still going outside?
I think we lost Crash.
Oh yeah, I'm here. No, the storm is raging outside, but because you're not in combat, the whole like Enterprise has been shot and everybody's shaking. You guys are kind of handling that as is. What do you want these giants to do?
The deactivated ones?
No, the two that you recruited. I mean, they want to help.
Oh man,
yeah.
Gyoza, you're out there with them.
But they also aren't very stealthy, and they know that you're trying to be stealthy, so they've been hanging out on the staircase. But before you left them, they would have asked like, what did you want them to do?
Wait right here and help us kill harpies if the situation arises.
All right. So their thing is their tote's going to be using their concentration for flying. So that'll be the thing that they're doing. And they will magic flight speed will be able to get in there and hopefully join in on the action without blowing your cover. So they're going to hide in the stairs for now, and then they'll run in and help. Okay. All right. Yeah, Mr. Smalls, you're good to go. You may open the door.
Well, I was going to check it to make sure it wasn't trapped.
Oh, I thought you were. I mean, yeah, I thought that was what that perception check was for.
Did I roll a perception check?
I see one. Oh, that was the first door.
That was for the first door, yeah, not this this other one.
Give me a freshie then.
Hiya.
Well, wait, aren't you going to roll at least a 25 on this?
With that,
I can only roll a 20 with perception checks.
With that perception check, you hear ahead and to the left the subtle singing of harpies, and you hear far ahead the muffled complaints of a now familiar Jaka voice.
Huh. Seems like there's something in here. I will I will carefully check to see if this is locked.
It is locked, but you just auto unlock it because reliable talent. Yep.
I just whip out the thieves' tools and then put them back in my pocket. It's unlocked.
Just kind of spin them a little bit, like, you know, like fucking spinning a pencil between your fingers. Touch the
like
lock,
a switchblade.
Yeah, and then put them back in your pocket. Got it. All right.
I will sneakily open the door and check. I click.
All right. It opens up into a massive observatory / map room / study / research room. You can see there is a Jaka over here. He is sleepily staring out the window at the storm, and seems to be grumbling to himself. You stealthily open the door, so I'm assuming it's like a solid snake thing. You kind of open the door, peek in. Yep, and he's just sort of staring out the window wistfully at the storm, muttering to himself.
Finger to my lips.
There is a door to the left, and on the far end of the room, another door to the left. But this is a massive room. The right-hand side, so the eastern wall, is entirely made of glass steel and looks out onto the storm.
Finger on my lips for Thunder and Eric. Shh. Another Jaka. I'm gonna see if I can't solid snake my way over to him.
Okay. I'm gonna spoil it for you. If you can't get lower than 25 on your stealth, you will be able to solid snake over to him. It'll be basically like a front roll under the table, and then like you'll army crawl under the table to here, and then I'm assuming you just sort of athletics check, grab him,
just like go to sleep.
Okay, so you got to put him in like a full Nelson. All right, give me an athletics check. I'll say it's an advantage because you caught him by surprise. He will attempt an acrobatics to avoid being grabbed. Oh shit! Ties do not change status, so we're gonna roll to initiative real quick.
Boy,
could a Jaka cost the
does
permission?
he feel cold and wet?
He is cold and wet.
I suddenly don't care about him.
Oh shit, complications. All right, here we go. We're gonna add you guys in, and I guess we'll add. Where's that Gyoza? He's hiding so good I can't see him.
He's underneath.
Oh, there he is. Oh man, that was pretty good. Okay, we'll grab these guys, add them in. We'll grab your giants because they don't know. They feel time slowing down. Maybe this is a fight. Let's see. I will say that this Jaka is gonna narc on you if you don't take care of it.
Would you say he's surprised?
In so much as, yeah, you definitely surprised him, which is why you were able, outside of initiative, to try and grapple him. Yep. But now we're past that, and we're in, he's aware of you and your attempt to get him and all that jazz. But you got a high initiative. You should be able to clean up this mess.
No, I mean, I don't have advantage on my attack.
I know.
I mean, you can bonus action aim.
You can aim.
Yeah. Tasha's was like, hey, playing a rogue is obviously too hard for 5th edition players. So,
I mean, are there any sheets in this room? No, on this table?
Literally,
There's a map.
You can just aim.
Bro.
You can just.
Oh, it's a map.
Aim works on melee attacks. I do it all the time. Yeah, I do it all the time.
So bonus it's a bonus action or action?
Yeah. They say champion fighter, the easiest class for newbies. Wrong. I'm gonna go with.
But it
I'm gonna go with
drops
rogue.
your movement to 0 for that round.
Correct. You cannot use it if you have moved, and if you do use it, you cannot move.
Oh well, it's a good thing that we started in a standing position.
Yeah, you're right where you need to be. All right. So what's the plan?
All right.
You're gonna
I'll
ice this guy. Hey.
Yeah, that's
All right.
exactly what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
So bonus action aim, I suppose, and then attack you with the short sword. Oof. 14.
Ooh. Let's see. A 14 does hit because he is naked. All right. Okay. As you hit him. God, Thunder, you can't see this though, right? Oh
it's
no.
a good thing
All
I
right.
can't see this. And that this is
As
a glass
you
steel
hear-
window.
As you stab like right through his fucking body, there's explosion of snowflakes, and he looks down at the snowflakes, and he says, "Oh well," and then he just turns to snow. And we're out of combat again.
All clear.
Oh, that is
What
so
was that all
sad.
about?
It was a possible alarm that we did not want. Get in here. Quietly.
We don't have the same stealth as you, so we can attempt to. But he's clanking armor. I don't have any armor though, so.
Yeah, I've got disadvantage on stealth checks.
Do you really want us to come in?
Well, there's a door over there. That one will lead to the harpies.
Okay.
And this
What about
one
the door closest to you?
probably right next to the throne.
Oh, don't we want to pop out there?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if you guys distract him, I can get behind the beholder.
I mean, you're pretty fucking sneaky, dude. I mean, do you need us? I mean,
Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Go that way. Go that way.
what-
Stop walking this way if you're gonna keep asking questions.
Sterling's going to look over and nod towards Gyoza.
Hurry up and make up your own mind.
All right, Sterling, Gyoza, what's the plan?
Sterling is going to put out liquid arm in the wound and just kind of sit there as if clutching it like a damsel in distress. And
okay.
Gyoza would probably be a little bit uncomfortable to see, like, he adopts the demeanor from the arm and then that kind of spreads and lastly is the face. You know? A little uncanny.
All right. Are you still coated in this otherworldly ice?
Yeah, just kind of like it's basically like trying to hold himself together, right?
Okay.
Thunder, make up your mind. Where are you going?
He's looking at the puddle of his brother.
Oh yeah.
But does he know that though? He just sees a puddle.
I mean,
Yes.
you guys have explained the simulacrum to him.
Yeah,
and he sees
we have
there's
already explained
yeah.
it.
So
He's-
multiple
he-
doesn't
times.
mean it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, he heard there was a Jaka in the room, but he sees only a puddle or a pile of melting snow. So
Thunder.
I mean,
Thunder,
even a
hey,
person with 8 intelligence could put that shit together.
Thunder, it was not your brother. It was fake. Get over it.
Hold on. Thunder. Look here, and you can see Carrick is like making the look at my eyes. It's game time, brother. We internalize it, turn it into rage. We're gonna fuck up that beholder. Get over here. Let's go. We got
You
this.
look back behind him through the glass steel window and you see the storm still raging in it. There's a peal of thunder as he starts walking this way.
Ooh, you mirror imaging up? Okay.
I did
We got
want
a
to
cool
try.
we got a cool effect for that. There we go.
I want to try one thing, but let's just go.
Okay.
Mhm.
All right,
over here,
Mr.
so you can
Small,
get in with
take
us.
out.
All right, you you look at the door. So give me a perception or investigation, because I'm assuming that's your standard operating procedure.
Yep.
Okay, seems fine. You test it. It is unlocked.
Sterling's going to open the door, both of them,
Oh, okay.
and walk in clutching itself in pain and letting out
Alright.
cries of a child in pain and scared.
I'm giving Mr. Carrick and Mr. Thunder just wait a moment.
Okay. The harpies are sleepy, and as you come in, their very murmured song starts to pick up in its cadence a bit, but they are not exerting any control over you, because they see Countess Sansuri raise a hand, and she fumbles at her waist for her concerned face, and with a squelch, she smooshes it against her face. You see Viperous Jaka, her advisor, and Edgelord Jaka, her powerful and handsome guardian, both sort of look over at you guys, and you do see, or at you, and you see Modlexal, the beholder, also look over at you. Let me, since this is about to go down for Rills, let me throw down an anti-magic template cone so we all have a better sense of what is going on with that. Beholder, one of the only creatures in 5e that has any sort of facing rules, and since I don't like top-down miniatures, I find that this actually will work pretty good. So, 150 feet. Jesus Christ. Okay. Right about there. All right, so everything in that template is currently anti-magic, which is probably why the harpy songs are not affecting you.
Now, does it shut down them permanently, or are they just deactivated for now?
While in this cone, that's how Beholder is instantly turns off and then instantly turns back on.
Okay.
Some of the crueler DMs out there will allow beholders to open and close their eyes to toggle switch it, basically, because technically a beholder can't.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Yep. A beholder can't what? A beholder can't what?
A beholder opened their eye at Crash.
Oh no.
Can't use its anti-magic. Did I phase out? Can you guys hear
There
me?
you
you
are.
did.
There you are. Yeah.
Oh, I'm back. Well, it's weird.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing any variance in my connectivity with Discord, which is kind of weird. Okay, so meaner DMs will let the beholder sort of open and close its eye at will, kind of thing. Sort of like very generous DMs will allow, say, in a Medusa situation, for people to quote unquote, I'm not looking at the Medusa. It's like, cool story, bro, but that's not how the fucking mechanics work. So how I handle a beholder is a similar way to how I handle other gaze-based creatures. At the beginning of the beholder's turn, it makes a decision. Do I have my central eye open or closed? And if it decides that it has it closed, then it has no anti-magic for that entire round until its turn comes back around. Or if it leaves it open, then it has to use its anti-magic that entire turn. Does that make sense? The reason that that's important is the anti-magic also impacts the beholder's own abilities. Please say I didn't phase out. Did everybody hear that?
We're
No,
good.
we heard it.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay. I was like, I'll explain it a third time if I
that
have
was
to.
That was a
yeah.
perfect time for everyone to just stay quiet.
Sterling is going to, at the moment, like as soon as this anti-magic field goes over them, they're gonna make a pained sound, as if this is hurting them even.
Oh man.
Okay.
As they actually do like start to freeze up, right, even more.
Okay, give me a performance or deception. Just normal. Because the Countess has perhaps been filled in on a lot of things by a certain member of your party.
All right. I haven't done deception or performance for him, so let's see how this goes.
Oh shit. Okay. All right. I'm gonna check an insight here. That is one thing that Cloud Giants are pretty good at. Oh shit. Okay. Sterling, can you give me an insight?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Inside off.
Okay. She looks at you, and her face, she takes the concern one down, and as she does, you look at her true face, and it is the face of a mother who misses her children desperately, and maybe has sort of substituted you for her child. And then she holds up the super sad face with a squelch as the skinned face presses against hers. She beckons for you to come closer and says, oh, child, come closer. Your allies were deceiving me, but you're a good little boy, aren't you?
Yes. It hurts, Mom.
It won't hurt for long. Come closer.
Oh shit.
All right. What is everybody else doing?
This door you said is not locked.
Correct. It's not locked.
Can I do the whole what do you call it? Crap. What did we say it was?
Solid snake.
Solid
Reach.
snake peek.
Okay. Let me check something real quick. Oh
Reach
my
off
fucking
reaching
god.
charge.
Solid
Okay.
snake stealth roll.
Yeah.
Should I roll an active stealth for this?
No. I think you would even beat the beholder on this. So
Okay.
here, I'll open the door for you. There's a hallway. To your left, there is a door along the right-hand wall and a door along the left-hand wall. To your right are writhing, fleshy tentacles and what looks like the semi-living floor of the throne room terraforming its way into this part of the castle.
And
You
there's
hear the sonorous voice of Sansuri beckoning for someone to come closer. And you hear that sort of around the corner to the right.
Yeah. Okay. So
And you also hear, with your passive perception, the gentle farts of a beholder.
can I? And it's again coming from this direction.
Yep. Take a right out the door and then a left into that writhing nest of tentacles.
I'm assuming that's a wall.
Yeah, in front of you is a wall. Yeah.
Okay.
This is a hallway, so there's wall.
Yeah,
on the
I was.
side.
Yeah, that's what I was. I was like, okay,
Yeah,
so it's
yeah.
not just a raised platform. All right.
Nope.
So, tentacle floors, and something else. Be careful. And so I will quietly stealth sneak my way this way.
All right. So you were doing that at the same time that Sterling was putting on his performance. Gyoza, you and the giants are waiting in the hallway.
Yeah, I'm just waiting patiently for things to go down.
Okay.
Hiding behind this robot.
As
Alright.
Sterling's pulling itself forward, it's actively dragging itself as if.
Oh yeah,
it-
like zombie style. Like
Yeah.
Now
like it-
I have to. While you're in this effect, you don't have your icy armor and you don't have your mirror image. So that's actually, I think, helping your cause.
Exactly,
More than anything
yeah.
else. Yeah.
Now it doesn't look like it's
as you come out of that, all of those magical effects will kick back on essentially. The eye of a beholder does not dispel magic. It subdues magic. It basically shuts it down, and then it turns back on as long as the duration is still going.
Sterling will gesture to the
But
gaping hole in it.
it also affects all magical effects. So
Yeah.
magic items, magic potions, all that kind of stuff would be essentially, it would not work inside the eye of a beholder.
I will tell Carrick and Thunder to be ready.
Sterling points with like a shaking finger to the beholder and speaks to Sansuri. Something big like that in the basement.
Whoops.
I was just meaning to learn from the people who took me here. Something big like that. It gestures to the massive hole in its chest.
With a shaky hand, she takes the sad mask down, and you see a insane, like Cheshire cat smile on her real face, and she reaches for a mask that looks like it came straight out of a DC 52 Joker comic with like a horrible grinning face. She holds it up and she says, yes, and you will learn. I'll teach you what I couldn't teach my other children. Come closer. Come to Mother, and we'll go down to the basement together.
Sterling nods. And kind of just drags itself closer, but will slow down as if getting closer and closer to the beholder
Yeah.
is making it worse and worse.
The beholder has a malevolent look on its face. It is enjoying watching you suffer. It just sort of lets out.
Okay.
All right, so you are in these tentacles. Mr. Smalls, you've been around long enough that you know that these tentacles are currently at rest. but they could most assuredly get in on some action if they need to. They operate off of a either magical or tremor sense situation, and you are expertly picking a path between them so as not to rouse them. But they are very much alive, and they are very much animate and able to move about.
Stroke the tentacle to keep it calm.
The same one of those comics. The same one of those comics. All right.
I'm going to. Oh gosh, I guess there's really. I mean, we're here. We're in it.
Yeah, there's nothing else to accomplish.
Yeah, Sansuri says, "Baby, come to mother. Crawl if you must. Sometimes you have to crawl before you can walk. And together, we'll walk hand in hand into the void."
Sterling nods, and it's going to drag itself to here and attempt to draw the gaze of the beholder to this side of it.
Oh, yeah. The beholder is into this shit. It's into it. You rolled a very good performance. The beholder 100% thinks that you are suffering, that you are miserable, and it's just like just aiming that shit at you. All right, and you move it again. As you do, the anti-magic is going to go off those two harpies, and their song is going to be a thing. So I think that would probably inspire people to start.
As soon as the harpies go wiggle, that's it.
All right. So what we'll do is, since everybody was poised like fucking crouching tigers, we will we will not roll the harpy song we won't make the effect happen until their turn comes up in initiative. But I have a lot of things we need to roll into initiative. So here we go. I will try my best. Let's see. We got a freshie. All right. Oof.
We thought we were trying to avoid the fight in the throne room.
Oh my god.
No, we weren't trying to avoid the fight. We were just trying to get an advantageous position. We know we got to kill that beholder. There's no way of getting
right, but we're doing it in the fucking throne room.
I think I just barely gave
Where would you rather
Gyoza
fight, in the
an
basement?
opening.
I think this is preferable.
No,
Crash,
I'd rather have fought in the green room.
My initiative is 28.
Yeah, that's a good
Greenhouse.
28. All right. Let me see what I can do about that. Here we go.
Man, having alert is the best.
That's what Reset says. All right.
All of my good rolls are initiative. That's it.
I'm not
You
in
have
the
had,
initiative.
historically, I've been with Gyoza since level 1. I would say that this adventure arc has been the worst rolls of your career. Like, hands down. You normally have some very good rolls. It has been wild to see how bad they are this adventure. Okay. I'll roll everybody else in.
I'm not in initiative.
Damn, I wish I had... Oh, my bad. I wish I had installed Lancer Initiative on this server, because it would have helped with all these legendary actions. Well, I got my post-it notes. If you do Foundry, and you haven't tried the Lancer Initiative mod, it's phenomenal. Not just for Popcorn Initiative, but even for regular Initiative, it's just better. It's better in every single way. I just forgot to install it on this server.
That beholder was really enjoying.
Oh
butchering
yeah.
Sterling.
Here's the thing about 5e beholders. They're bad, but they've been worse. And every age of Magic, they get a little bit less good. Yeah, when they first floated onto the scene, they were one of the most terrifying things in the game. Now they are a problem, and certainly a problem for low level. But at your level, it's basically like having a good support caster for the bad guy team. But he does have legendary actions. Sansuri's got legendary actions, and I think that's everybody in the room that you know about that has legendary actions. But there's a lot of legendary actions in this fight. Hoo-wee. Alright, let's go ahead and copy this, throw in some musax, and we'll get on this shit.
I like that I'm right next to Edgelord Jaka.
Alright. Let's see. One last thing. take this, put that there. All right. Oof. Okay. Man. All right. Mr. Smalls, you get that feeling that shit is about to go down. What are you gonna do? Kick this shit off?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I will unpause it. Here we go.
Would I feel like I can surprise this dude?
Yeah, his attention is, even though he's a beholder, let me double check. I don't think beholder has something that's like, I can't be surprised, but I will double check. Alright, Enslinger, blah blah blah, regional things, okay. Okay. Yeah, even though he can see in 360 degrees, if you are, you're a high-level rogue, I'm going to say that you just quickly come around the corner and you could get him. Yeah.
Yeah, alright, I'm just going to jump him then.
Alright.
Oh, wow. Oof, maybe not.
Let's see, he is just a beholder, but he's a beholder with some equipment. That does not hit. As you go to stab him, you see a flash of magic. And he didn't so much cast a shield spell, as he's just, he's basically wearing equipment. And you go, you go to stab at him, and you do, and you hear a little come out as you stab him, and several of the eye stalks turn to look at you. And he says, there they are, Countess.
As that happens, offhand attack. Maybe? There we go.
14. Because remember, the first attack from surprise is or not surprise, but your first attack from stealth is advantage. The second attack would not be advantage. So yeah, you stab into him again, and it's like you're hitting a fucking punching bag. 1, 2, and another comes out of him. And you hear a chuckle.
Okay, so not actually hitting him. Okay. That's it for now.
Oof. Okay. That brings us to this harpy who is not subdued by the stuff. She is going to begin gibbering. So everyone within 20 feet of her, if it would make it easier, I will turn on an aura for her. Here we go. There's going to be, I think, a lot of auras in a second. So 20 feet within her is a gibbering effect. So let's see. Creatures starting inside these auras are going to have to deal with gibbering, as per a gibbering mouther. And then she is going to start singing. Let's see. Every humanoid and giant, of course, not Sansuri, is going to have to do a saving throw. Here we go. I'll just throw it out there.
Now, is there a range on that as well?
300 feet.
Woo!
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Boy.
Alright. It is action to activate, bonus action to maintain, but it can stop singing at any time if the song ends. The harpy... The song ends if the harpy becomes incapacitated. This is a charm effect. If you're charmed by it, you're incapacitated and ignores the songs of other harpies. A charmed target that is more than 5 feet away from the harpy must move at its highest rate, including dashing if necessary, along the most direct route to get within 5 feet of the harpy. You don't maneuver to avoid opportunity attacks, but you can repeat the saving throw every time it takes damage from anything other than the harpy. It also repeats the saving throw before entering damaging terrain, such as a lava or a pit, for example. If the most direct route includes a dangerous space. A creature also repeats the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. A successful saving throw ends the effect on that creature and makes the creature immune to this harpy's song for 24 hours. So we will color code these harpies as well. So this will be pink harpy. All right.
So we all just need to make a saving throw right now?
Yeah. All right, since these two giants have been void touched, they have the trait dark devotion, so they will make these saves at advantage. Your two giant allies. So one of them makes it, and one of them does not. Okay.
Am I immune while in the anti-magic?
Correct. No magical effects can affect you, but you could be affected, but it won't start affecting you until you're out of the anti-magic. Does that make sense?
It does.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
come
right.
on now.
Well, we've all been charmed.
Man.
I'm going to
Support.
This game, guys.
And the sorcery
it's-
point.
It's all about support. All about support.
Spend a sorcery point to reroll that.
Okay. Well, let's see. Charm is so small, so I'll right-click it to make it big so I can keep track of who's charmed on your guys' team. Okay. All right. Oh, Sterling. That's a very good use of a reroll. A very good use of a reroll. All right. Let's see. Thunder to you.
I failed, so what do I gotta do?
Oh god, you gotta get as close to the singer as possible, using a dash if you have to, and not worrying about difficult terrain, dangerous terrain, or provoking opportunity attacks. Just the straightest path you can to get next to Pink Harpy.
There's a door right there leading to him.
That's true, you could just go to this door, go in. Or you could go straight along the wall, yeah.
That could be because I'm hearing fart sounds from this way, right?
Yeah.
So I would hear it, my ear would pick up that's coming down this hallway.
Yeah, from underneath the door here, yeah.
Yeah, alright, so I'll lift off and fly my incredible speed. Hold on.
Okay. Countess Sansuri lets out an oh ho 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 of triumphance. Because man, just this regular ass harpy just taking you guys for a ride.
Alright.
She will introduce all of you to the void.
I mean, I'm sure if she wasn't crazy, touched by the void, this harpy might look pretty nice.
Yeah.
Thunder.
I'm sure before her face,
before
her face was removed, yeah, for sure. Not so good now.
Alright, so that's my full move to get here. Item interaction, I'll open the door. Oh, and I see her. And then I'll dash. I can get right up next to her on her perch.
Okay. Alright. And
I'm
now
a bird. You're a bird. Sort of.
Yeah. Now you just sort of, make spoony eyes at her.
I dote at her, yeah.
Yeah.
So you start doing
soft
the
noises.
bird mating dance.
Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, something like that.
Edgelord Jaka watches you from over there, Thunder, and he just sort of eyes you, and then he sees that Mr. Smalls is there, and he's going to launch himself into the air, and then land, I guess, behind you, Mr. Smalls. He'll get a flank from this dude, and he will attack you with his... let's see.
Flanking in this game is what, +2?
+2, yep. So he will attack you with this javelin. Sure. Here we go.
Oh, Mr. Small and Thunder, they need to make saves again? Wisdom saves?
He misses terribly. Oh, Jaka. No, not Jaka. Sorry. If your turn came up, yeah, Thunder. Make a new saving throw to see if you can get over the effects. It's a lingering effect. So new wisdom saving throw, hoping for a 15. There you go. So you get right up next to her, start doting over her, and then come to your fucking senses.
Yeah.
All right, and then she's got her low gibbering going on. It is at this point that you see that she is actually at the ankles, chained to the top of this pillar.
Oh, that's really sad. How high up is she, just so I know my elevation?
The pillars are 20 feet up.
Does Edgelord Jaka seem wet
How tall
and
is the rest of
cold?
the room?
He does. This room has a 40-foot high ceiling.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Okay. Gyoza to you. Gyoza made a
Alright.
save, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's not long enough. Oh wait, but I can hit this one. I'm going to. No, I can't. I can't really do that much in here right now. I think I got really good wisdom saves. I want to get closer into the room. I'm gonna risk it, and I'm gonna move into this corner over here, like that.
Just walking across the tentacles.
Yep.
Like you're at a movie theater.
Since I'm moving in anyway, I'm gonna actually move there instead, and I'm going to twin spell a cantrip at these two harpies. So a produce flame for the bottom one, and then a produce flame for the top one.
Okay.
Super that shit up. You get a produce flame, and you get a produce flame.
Let's see. There we go. All right. Let's see. A 20 most assuredly hits. A 14 does not. So which one was the 14? Which was the 12?
I was shooting the bottom one first.
Okay.
So,
Yeah. So she takes 14 points of fire damage and lets out a gibbering scream, and then immediately continues her singing.
You can't interrupt the song.
all right. Yep. That's all I got.
Okay. All right. Viperous Jaka is going to scuttle over to this door, and he has a sly look on his face as he heads over to the door. Yeah, there we go. All right. He's going to ready an action. All right. This harpy right here is gibbering and singing, but nothing is happening because it is inside the anti-magic ray. This cloud giantess sees the goo-goo eyes because there's no eyelids to cover them of this poor bastard right here, and she is going to
Give him the old slap.
Yeah, that sounds good. She
Right
can
in
do...
that no skin face.
Cool.
All right, let's see.
Oof, maybe not.
His armor class is only a 14.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so she bonk him over the noggin. He takes that damage, and I believe that gives him a fresh saving throw.
It said whenever they take damage, yeah.
Yeah. All right, so he'll do a new wisdom saving throw. Here we go. Oh yeah,
Hey.
that was what he needed. All right, he is back to his senses, and he maintained concentration on his flight, which is good. And then she says, like keep it together. And then she's going to fly to here, and then fly to here, and then she gets caught in the ray and stops flying. It just kind of plops down to the ground. Doesn't end the spell, but subdues it. And then Sansuri looks and sees her, and she just screams, "What? Where is your mask? What are you doing? You are disgusting. How could you go around without your face?" The cloud giant looks at her, Alessandra, and just says, your torment ends now. I will die if I have to, but we will stop you, Sansuri. And I think that is all she could do with her turn. Ooh, she could Misty Step. That'd be kind of dope. No, she can't because she's an anti-magic.
Let's say she's
But-
In the eye.
All right. Sergeant Carrick Borgash, you hear the most beautiful, melodious music.
Also
All right.
coming from that
Yeah,
conveniently
the
placed
open
door
door.
over there.
Yeah,
Open door down
I'm
the hallway.
gonna, move, take that opportunity attack,
Y'all were so worried about that beholder, you didn't think about these poor little harpies.
What are you taking opportunity attacks from?
The other Jaka, right?
Oh yeah, if you were adjacent to him, he will definitely.
I was.
Yeah, here
'Cause
we
I was
go.
just on the other side of the wall. I don't know if
Stab.
he can cover or anything.
Nah, he's just
Oh,
about
that's-
looking. He's
that's
just
a
about
miss.
looking cool. He's just about looking cool. So
There
he's
goes
like,
his-
that was a warning.
was the
No,
one you
that
threw
was
at
a
me a
miss.
warning also?
He's like, no, that was a warning. If I had wanted to hit you, you'd be dead already.
In fact, you already are. You just don't know.
Yeah, oh, beautiful.
Wait
Beautiful.
6 seconds, and then you're just gonna get sliced in half.
So, make affairs with your gods, because you're about to meet them.
All right.
Yeah,
I don't know who I'm supposed to be heading towards, but that's about as far as you
Pink,
get with,
pink one down here. Pink one down.
All
here.
right. Well, that's as far as I can get.
All right.
with
New
my,
saving throw. New saving throw.
All right.
It's on a pillar.
Yes, you'll have to climb up to her like Rapunzel style.
What's the range of the gibbering?
20 foot. See those colorful circles? There should be
Yeah.
colorful circles now. Yeah, that is the gibbering aura.
I'm still.
Oh yeah, you're way into that shit. All right. All right. As the Countess's turn approaches, you hear the bloop bloop bloops of her 3 legendary action points. All right. She commands. She says, "Do not harm the construct, if possible. Everyone else can die." And she turns to Schmalls. But there is a Gyoza over there causing trouble. But Gyoza's behind those pillars, and you're right there. And you're a giant, and you betrayed her trust. Okay. So she turns to you, and in the the timelessness of 5e combat, because let's be honest, 6-second combat round, whatever.
Yep.
She turns. Yeah. She turns to you, and she, with a trembling hit item interaction, puts an angry face on, and she says, "The grandfather orc filled me in on your treachery. It's a shame you'll die a lackey of the Storm King. You would have been a great asset to the Dodcom and the Void."
I actually work for someone else.
And she is going to. Holy shit! Oh man! Okay. Oof. All right, we'll save that for later. Yeah. Okay. Sure. She's just gonna straight up aim a point a finger at you, and a sickening green.
Thingy.
Oh no! Sorry. Yeah, she'll point a fingy at you, and a sort of grayish beam will fire from her fingy tip. When because you're pretty perceptive, you look right at her fingertip, and the camera kind of follows your gaze to her outstretched finger, and you see that at the tip of her finger, the flesh has peeled away, and there's a little eyeball.
The heck?
And from that eyeball, this like sickly gray beam hits you. I need a Constitution save because she's trying to turn you to stone.
Wow.
Ooh, 16.
Not the greatest.
Okay. So I remember, God, 2 weeks ago, I think I offered success at a cost, right? Did I offer success at a cost?
Oh yeah, you did.
And it was balked. It was balked at.
I think we were occasionally taking it.
Because people would use it to stand on the ice and then just fall back down again.
Yeah. So I will say that it is it's still on the table. And that this is a very
I'll
powerful
try it.
spellcaster.
I'll
This
try
is
it.
some pretty nasty effects that are happening. Okay.
I'll do that.
All right. If you had not succeeded at a cost, it is a 5th edition Flesh to Stone spell. So you would have started to turn to stone, and then on your next turn you would have turned to stone. But since you did succeed at a cost, you made the save. You don't start to turn to stone. And instead, let's see. Do I have my succeeded to cost tables that I offered up to you guys? Oh yeah, that would have been good to have.
Do I have to roll a die?
These are succeeded cost version 2. Yeah, I got that shit. Here we go. Oh no, we're on version 3 now. Oh, I'm so sorry. I bring up this shit and I don't even have it ready. Hold on. We're at the midway point. Yeah, let me go grab them tables before the fight really gets underway. Everybody can go grab a drink, make a
Let's
pee.
go take a break.
Yeah, all that shit. So,
I gotta use the bathroom anyway.
Mr.
right.
Smalls holds up his hands.
It's like,
time for a word from our
yeah,
sponsor.
right as the eyeball fires the beam, commercial break. All right, cool. All
I
right.
bet you're wondering how I got here.
All right, so I'll go grab those macaronis real quick, and then we'll be good to go.
Having that high passive perception, all it cracked up to be if you notice the really messed up stuff like the eye on her finger.
Yeah. All right, that'll also give me a chance to go get the layer itself. So let me go grab that real quick. See, I didn't know if this fight was going to happen or where it was going to happen. I'm very happy it's in the throne room, but certainly a big flex for you guys to have it in the. Let's see. Oh, so let's see. This would be here. There we go. And then. All right. Good shit. And let's see. Go here.
Clark Salem says hi from the stream.
Dylan's high from the stream.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Export. Export. I don't need the complications. I just need the 2 succeeded at cost ones. All right, sweet. All right. Table. Let's see. Create. And create. That works. And import. I do like how easy it is to kind of just grab stuff from one founder to another. And if you're actually doing it right, you've got like what are they called? Your compendium set up correctly. So it's even better because you just grab shit out of your compendiums. Right. So that resolves that. Put that there. Put that there.
Good lord.
What's up?
My internet decided to go stupid a lot, and so it just kept connecting and reconnecting to Discord and not letting me do anything, and wouldn't let me reconnect to the game.
Boo.
I don't think anyone's back yet, though. So
I am.
All right. That is
Salem
like
says hi, by the way. Ark.
Pardon?
Salem says hi from the stream chat.
Hello, Salem. You ready to see
Hi.
my boy die?
hi, how you doing?
so quote unquote
What are you talking
Salem
about? I'm right here.
never confirmed nor denied if they were Dale Kingsmill. Are you able to message me with whether or not that's true, Ark? I mean,
Here one second.
I'm not gonna fanboy girl too hard. I just, if it's true, I won't tell anyone. I'll just complete poker face. No one will ever know.
All right,
But
all
it
right.
keeps me up at night. It keeps me up
Don't
at
tell
night.
them. Don't tell them, baby.
All right.
I don't know what you guys are talking about or who this stuff is. I'm me.
They're basically like a younger, more feminine Matt Colville from Australia. God damn it! I'm
Got him.
kind of thinking it. I'm
Got
kind
him.
of thinking it. Oh man. Oh.
Do you think I'd be friends with?
Yeah. Why wouldn't you? They're a really nice person, from what I understand.
Hmm.
The internet's a small place, you know. I mean, I don't think it'd be too weird. All right. Let's see. I'll just pretend that that's the case, and then I'll feel like the feedback they gave me for Princess Science was even that much more valuable. Because they're like an award-winning DMs Guild writer, so I'll be like, I got the good shit this weekend. Yeah. So, what I got was flipping exhausted from last weekend. It wasn't as bad as like an Extra Life weekend, but I was busted by the end of the weekend. I don't know. I actually felt more emotionally invested than I normally would in an Extra Life marathon. I was like, huh. All right, is everybody back?
Roll call.
Roll call. All right, Grandpa Orc.
I'm here.
All right. Milkshake. Gyoza. No. All right, he's back. All right. Yeah.
He
and
feels
everybody
called out though.
No. I'm guilty too. All right. Cool. So, a couple things happen as Sansuri's turn comes up. Layer action. The tentacles begin to animate. A hideous eye inside an eye animates in the center of the tentacles and begins to wildly look about. She aims a finger at Mr. Smalls. Mr. Smalls notices that the tip of the finger, the flesh and nail peel away, revealing a tiny pulsing eye. I guess it's not that tiny on a giant. Probably the size of like a golf ball or some shit. And then it fires a ray at him. Rather than start turning to stone, he decides to use house rule, succeed at cost, cuts a commercial break. I totally had everything ready, psh, whatever. And then this is the cost of your success. You lose one of your lowest level spell slots. Hey, who gives a shit? Fuck that. All right.
Your cost means nothing to me.
Oh, okay.
She is gonna. Oh yeah, we started up. Sorry. Yeah.
Well, no, it says
All right.
if you have no spell slots to lose. It said
Oh
take
no,
damage
you're.
equal to-
Oh shit. Oh god.
No.
It's not
If
mine.
you have
If you
no
have no
spell slots to
spell
lose, equal to half your level. That's a lot of damage. Okay.
Oh no, not a lot of damage.
Half your level though. Yeah, you're what, level
like
14
seven.
now? So seven
14,
damage. Yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
Worth it.
For a rogue, that's a lot of damage. All right.
I mean, not for me right now.
Better than being turned to stone. I mean, you've already been turned into sparkling particles of light, so I feel like, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Also, as her turn comes up, musical change.
Ooh,
as
I took
well.
damage. I get to make a save.
Oh, against the charm effect, yeah.
Nope, still trying.
All right, so she's got them bloops going on for her shiz, and then man, what can she do with this stuff? Ooh, that's pretty dope. Okay, target changes. Okay, and then and oh, okay, that's dope. And all right, feeling pretty good about this lady. So she wasn't able to turn you to stone. She looks at you through the angry mask, her eyes blazing with eldritch magic. and she says, "Always full of surprises, Mr. Small." And you can see that she is standing, but the fleshy tendrils from the throne are still very much in her back.
Oh, is it like
It
a
is
puppet
part of the job.
situation? Like she's not touching the ground?
And so that brings us to Sterling.
She wants us to love the tentacle.
Sterling's going to do something interesting. While they have their eyes turned, other than Modlak's soul,
Yeah.
Sterling's going to drag itself to the edge of the anti-magic range, and as it breaches out, it's only going to stick its arm out, but mechanically it's getting out of it, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna-
ish. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just pulling himself out. He's going to pull enough of him out, he's going to turn around to the harpies way back there, and they're going to play a frequency and a sound that will pierce through the cone and come out the other side, and in a 30-foot cube, this hypnotic pattern, this frequency will play and it will enthrall everything in the range. And maybe using a meta magic called Subtle Spell to allow all my allies to succeed. And I will ask, Thunder, you get a free, if you want to use your reaction, to attack the harpy in front of you. However,
Subtle spell is
hypnotic
the
effect.
one that's no somatic or verbal.
I apologize. Careful.
Oh yeah, careful spell. Okay, got it. All right. So they both need to make saving throws.
That is
Got
correct.
it. All right.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. If she fails it, then I probably don't want to attack her, right? Because then she'll
Exactly. But if she succeeds, you get to smack her.
Okay,
All
yeah,
right.
I can wait and see. I see what you're saying.
Okay. These creatures have dark devotion to the void, so they have advantage on saves against being charmed or frightened. So they will go ahead and make these wisdom saves. Let's see.
What's the range from you? Oh, just out of my bastion. I apologize. Go ahead.
Okay, sure. All right, here they go. Wisdom saves. One of them fails. One of them passes. All right. So pneumatic is the one that was singing for everybody. All right. So that will end the song's effect, which I believe when the song ends. Does the effect end? Let's see. The song ends and it becomes incapacitated. Yep. All right. So the song ends. So anybody that is currently charmed, you would not be charmed anymore.
Hey,
Keep in mind, if she has an opportunity to start again, if you hadn't made a successful save, you can still be affected by the thing. So here we go. Where's our days at? God, there's so many.
Karak, are you within range of him?
No, he's on the ground.
Damn. All right.
Oh, I'm still affected by Magenta.
No, he was talking about the whole opportunity attack thing.
Yeah,
Alright.
but you're on the ground. Sterling will then drag itself back into the anti-magic cone on purpose
Right.
to force the beholder to look at him and also target the other harpies.
All right. Sadly, these 5e beholders can't actively turn their codes. They have to, at the beginning of their turn, make a decision if the cone's on or off, and then they have to aim the cone, and then, irregardless of how they move, they have to aim the cone in that direction for their entire turn.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. They're very hard to run in 5e, I've found, especially if you use a map and everything. All right, strong turn, Sterling. That brings us to Sansuri's action. Let's see. She is going to use command. Yes. She will command Modlaxal to attack Mr. Smalls. So Modlaxal will just fire a random eyeball ray at you.
Was he not gonna do that?
I mean, this is how you some action economy shit going on here. All right, so oh god. All right, give me that sweet dexterity save, brother.
No.
You're pretty good at those.
Yeah.
That was with advantage, right?
Why would it be with advantage?
Yeah, why would
He
it be
also
with
has dark
advantage?
devotion. He's
Because?
just selling- joke.
That's what I said, or meant when I said I have a different master.
Okay. Well, that's gonna suck. Okay.
Is it?
I mean, does 10d10 necrotic sound like it's gonna suck?
I know it was a
I-
dexterity save, so I'm still going to take half.
That's true. That's true. Good attitude. All right, here it comes.
Look.
There you go.
I
So
can't see it
60
'cause
points.
it's up. There we go.
Yeah, 60 points of necrotic. But you have it. It's not a normal attack roll. So you don't get the benefits of your
My stone's endurance.
uncanny dodge or whatever those other ones are. But I think stone's endurance might work. I don't know. Anyways,
You know what? Let me check.
play passes to this boy.
No, it just says when you take damage.
All right, then yeah, if you want to use Stone's Endurance, go for it.
Yeah, sure.
This dude's going to fly to here, and then he is going to fly into the room, but that will deactivate his flight temporarily, so he'll kind of crash to the ground, but then he'll stumble back up, and he's going to get right up on this harpy, and he goes to attack this harpy, but I'm assuming you guys shouted him not to attack this harpy, the one that is stroking out. All right, not that he
Wow.
can. Yeah, not that he can. And then he runs up to this one. He readies his Morning Star for the next turn. All right, that brings us to observable. Observable harpy can do nothing because it is still inside the anti-magic, and it has a 0 speed. All right, the wise harpy.
The one that's left.
Yeah, and the wise harpy is going to sing. So if you are a giant or a humanoid and you are not inside the anti-magic, go ahead and give me them wisdom saves. All right, both of these guys will be...
I'm not having any luck.
Okay.
Thank goodness.
Ooh. This same dude, he fails by 1 right as he gets up on her. Lady Giant did succeed though. Okay. And that is her turn, and she starts gibbering as well. This one down here is not gibbering because it's incapacitated. All right, as her turn ends, Sansuri.
Laser beams.
What should she do? She can only cast a cantrip now. That's kind of stinky.
Oh, so sad.
It is sad. I appreciate you.
Eldritch Blast!
I hope it's not.
I mean, Eldritch Blast is a cantrip.
It is.
That's true, and she is a very high level caster, so it ain't like it's the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
No, it
like-
wouldn't be.
Yeah, all right. She holds her hand outwards, palm out, and you see the flesh peel away from the palm of her hand, and there is another eyeball there, and from that eyeball, an ass load, I think is the measurement, 4 Eldritch Blast
That is disturbing.
fire out at you, Mr. Small. 1, 2, 3, and 4.
A lot of dice going across the screen.
Yeah. All right. So 25 for 10, 27 for 3, 21 for 1. That's a patented Salem Eldritch Blast. And
Salem's
then
like, hey, I just wanted to let you know, Eldritch Blasts. They're
yeah,
good.
a little dragon flies in with a cease and desist letter for her.
I'm gonna need you to
yeah.
stop using this. This was patented by someone you don't know of.
All right, so I'm assuming all 4 hit for a smattering of force damage. So she is spent on her
13,
action economy here.
20.
But Modlaxal's turn comes up. He gets 3 legendary action points. And he is going to make a decision about his sweet eyeball. he is a very intelligent creature, and he sees that there are a lot of spell casties in the room, but he doesn't want to mess with the harpy's ability to enthrall you.
Real question is, do you want to take down Xanathar or not?
Ooh,
The real question is why he's not down in Yartar joining that play as the beholder from the play and being adored by fans.
True.
And taking down. He would be more famous than Xanathar.
Oh man.
Yep.
All right. You're really mixing this guy up here. You guys are kind of over there doing your own thing. He seems to be having a pretty good time here, keeping Sterling, from what he can understand, messed up. And then Sterling snuck out of the anti-magic. That was kind of annoying. He is going to keep the ray going, and he is going to turn the ray just so. There we go. All right. So that the harpies are okay, and then everybody else is hosed. Because that's how you do.
A little further, and we can talk about business.
Then he is going to follow the 5th edition Beholder contractual rules, and he will not get to choose his eye-rays, which is just so sad. And he is going to, I guess, turn all 3 of them.
Blasting.
Yeah. So, anyways, he starts blasting. So we got oh, okay. All right. So. All right, going down the list. Yeah, let's see. You are already charmed, Sergeant Carrick Borgash. But now I will need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
To be double charmed.
Oof. You are charmed by this harpy, but you are also afeared of that beholder.
God damn it.
Yeah, he's so spooky. He's very spooky. Okay. Mr. Small, a sort of wibbly wobbly ray kind of comes at you. Yeah, and you're going to need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Oof. Okay. All right. You are going to take 8d8 necrotic damage from this enervation ray as it begins to just sort of waste you away. All right. Here we go. All right, and then, in an attempt to finish you off, a sickly green ray comes out of the last eye stalk, directly point blank at you, Mr. Small.
Am I making another saving throw?
Yes, you must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, I was about to say, waiting.
Oh yeah, sorry. Okay, 16. This is not the big guy for the basement. 16 is enough. You dodge out of the way, and the wall over here, part of it is disintegrated. If that had hit you, I'm pretty sure the average you would have been done. You would have been disintegrated. Holy shit. Okay. Oof. All right. You guys hear a roar, a draconic roar, from over here, as if something deep down in the castle is being sent upstairs to assist. Oof. All right. That brings us to Mr. Small's turn. Oh wait, sorry. That brings us to the layer action, which is essentially in Avard's. What?
I got damaged.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Oh.
Stupid bird.
All right, that brings us to here, which is essentially an Avard's Black Tentacles effect.
The genie's outside basically wrecking the outside of the place. I don't know if he's gonna actually come in here.
Yeah, you guys. He said he was gonna destroy the castle, so he's out there destroying the castle. That's what he's doing. All right. So as this happens, Avard's Black Tentacles effect. So, Smalls, you are the only one in range of these black tentacles, since they would not affect their allies. So,
Hickey.
yeah. Go ahead and give me another dexterity saving throw. Succeed is enough. You avoid being
Just barely.
you avoid being restrained by the tentacles. Moving forward, you probably don't want to stick around in these tentacles. Yeah. When you when you enter the affected for the first time on a turn, or start your turn there. But I'm running it as a layer action. So what we'll do is, if you are in the tentacles range when the round ends, that's when you would have to make a save against it. So, Mr. Smalls, you are now up. You do hear the storm intensifying outside. Countess Sansuri does look about. You cannot see her true expression with the mask on. Mr. Smalls, go ahead and give me a perception and an insight real quick. Because you are close enough. Sterling, you can give me an insight as well, based on her body language. Alright, you see her eyes shift about, Mr. Small, but you cannot tell what exactly her reaction to it is. Sterling, based on her stance and the way she's kind of looking about, a part of her is very concerned about the storm raging outside. But it is almost like she is not allowed to be concerned about it. And that's, of course, when your eye receptors kind of travel to the tentacles shoved into her spine. All right, now, Mr. Smalls, for real.
Yeah, I'm charmed, so I'm just gonna... I'm running.
Okay, as you go running, Mod Lexal, I feel like he's too intelligent to ruin the spell effect with a bite. But it would be amazing to actually have a beholder bite someone.
To use a bite?
I feel like they never get to, you know what? Yeah, he's gonna, yeah. Here we go, he's gonna try to bite you.
Oh, no, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
jeez.
Okay, well,
All right.
I get that far.
Okay, you do get to make a free wisdom saving throw, though.
And you can uncanny dodge that, right? Or did you already use your
Yeah,
attack?
no, I cannot. No, it's my new turn, so I can't uncanny dodge that.
Which would drop it to 6.
And which, yeah, I would say it doesn't matter because I only have 6 hit points. So.
Shit. Okay.
Bam. Yep. Nope. Still. Well, I'm unconscious, so.
All right.
Whatever.
You dream of your love, and you could hear her singing and calling to you, and thus ends your turn.
My love is money.
All right. Mod Lexal is going to use a legendary action to fire a random eyeball beam. All right. We're looking at a... Okay. Let's see. Yeah, since you are unconscious, you will fail the strength save automatically. So he will use Telekinetic Ray to pick you up and drop you closer to the center of the tentacles.
Oh no.
All right. Let's see. That brings us to the pink harpy. She's having a stroke. As her turn ends, Mod Lexal's like, well, gotta burn these axes while I'm still alive. Oof. All right. I think
Say it oof like it's a hard decision.
I mean, this is a high-level game. It's a beholder. They're super
not-
evil.
Crash,
All
I was
right.
in your
All
scales game.
I'm so sorry. All right. I'm gonna give you control over these giants, I guess.
How about-
You are disintegrated, sir.
How about I control Modlixol? No, I'm kidding. I wouldn't.
That feels a little PvP. Yeah. So he is going to heartlessly with a farting
That's the
chortle.
sound.
Fire his disintegrate ray, and no dexterity save when you're down. Mr. Smalls turns to a fine gray dust.
Pew.
Infinity War style. And that is that. Holy shit! All right. So, do you
Cool.
want to control? You want to control the giants? Because
Yeah, I'll control the giants. Heck yeah.
All right. Hold on a sec. Let's see. What's the best way I could do this? Cloudies. All right. We're gonna duplicate, and we'll duplicate. All right. And prototype token. We'll do this. This will be Alessandra. And need to make sure they have vision. Good. Right. Okay, and then let's see. Cloud Giant copy. Change this to. Is this guy's name Ricardo? Am I remembering that? Roberto, thank you.
Roberto.
Ronzoni?
I was trying to explain to my friend who doesn't play D&D. They know a little bit about it, and I was explaining all the weird shit that goes down just in Skull and Shackles, and they were like, "How do you keep track of all those NPCs?" And I was just like, "Heh, heh." All right. Let's see.
What do you mean
Roberto.
keep track of?
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna have to delete these two for now. So what I'll do is I'm just gonna throw them outside because they're just basic bitch cloud giants, and then I'll put actual Roberto in here. Let's see. And where are you at? What name did you say? Oh, okay, there you are. You're Saito. Okay. Owner. All right. So Roberto was right there, and he was charmed.
Yep.
Okay. Good start. Good start.
Yeah.
And then Alessandra is also under your control, owner. There we go. All right. We got plenty of NPCs for everyone to play as you continue to get disintegrated. Yay for limited runs. Okay.
And where was she?
She's right about there.
Okay.
Or maybe she was a little bit closer. Like, I think she was just looking in the door. There we go. Okay. And Thunder to you. Holy shit.
Okay. And our cloud giant debrief with the husband of Sansuri. Are cloud giants resistant or immune to lightning?
Cloud giants, probably much to their discomfort and anger, do not have any special immunities or resistances.
Okay. All right.
Some people, and you may have even heard, you may have even had Harshnag say this. Oh wait, you haven't hung out with Harshnag. But
yet.
some of the Sword Saints may have heard Harshnag during the many days of travel or weeks that they travel together. That cloud giants are discount storm giants.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, a little mean. All right.
And damaging the harpy would stop their song, but damaging a person charmed would give them an extra save.
Correct.
Okay. Right, so here's what we're gonna do. He's gonna hold his spear off to like the ceiling of the roof. Maybe part of it's collapsing. There's a little opening out to the storm outside.
Sure.
He's gonna start raging. A lightning bolt's gonna come through that little crack from Tom the Glamorous's storm of vengeance. Gonna add to my storm. Gonna run
Hype.
electricity.
Okay.
I'm going to and his eyes get all crackly with lightning. And as I activate this, I'm going to, at the same time, I'm going to shock the giant next to me with it. So I want to have him make a dex save.
Okay. Roberto, give us a dex save.
Trying to wake him up.
There's his page. Save.
All right, you take the full 8 damage. Give me a new wisdom save. Oof. Just shy of the mark. You did a 15.
Did he succeed? That's the giant.
Oh, you could succeed at a cost. Now Roberto is being played by a PC. Do you want to succeed at a cost?
He feels one with the part. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's see what happens.
Sure,
Let's see
sure.
what it costs.
Okay. You are no longer charmed, but you lose one of your highest level spell slots.
Oh no, not Roberto.
All right.
He uses cantrips.
Oh, does he not have spell
Oh
slots?
no, he does have he has innate spell casting, but not spell slots.
In that case, you will lose another casting of fly, so he will only have 1 casting of fly left.
Okay.
All right.
All
All right. Anything else from Thunder?
Yeah, I got way more.
Yeah.
So when I activate my rage, I get instinctive pounce as well, so I can move up to half my speed.
Hype.
I'm
Okay.
gonna come like a lightning bolt of vengeance. I'm gonna start going towards this beholder.
Okay.
Half my speed, 30 feet, directly towards him. As I'm coming towards, I'm gonna pull out the javelin of lightning from my javelin quiver. I'm gonna chuck it at him.
Oh, hype. Okay.
Let's see, javelin of lightning.
Okay. Yeah, 15, unfortunately. It skids off his magically enhanced rubbery flesh. And, I guess it would kind of go... Yeah, it would just sort of stop right against him. That's always... Javelin lightning's weird. Like... Yeah, so it leaves a lightning bolt in between. But then it doesn't hit him, and I guess he just kind of moves out of the way, and it discharges where he would have been, and then the javelin just kind of continues into the tentacles.
All right. Yeah.
All right.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna move my speed. This is thunder following the lightning, and I'm gonna
Nice.
jab into him with my my great spear.
All right.
Recklessly.
Oh yeah, 25 definitely hits. 18 points of damage. As you pierce him, you hear a long, slow fart of gases escaping.
All right. And then from within him, he's gonna feel the storm inside his body. I'm gonna use my reaction. Use my level 14 feature that I keep forgetting. All right. So when I hit a creature, force a strength save. When I fail, he is knocked prone. As struck.
You really you gonna do this poor basketball like that? Oh my god! All right, so let's see.
Killed Mr. Small.
I know, but I always feel so bad for beholders because they have a low strength and people just beat them up and they use them like kickballs. Oh, poor baby.
Aren't they immune to prone though?
I don't think they. Oh, conditioned immunity prone. Yeah.
That's
So
okay.
he would basically fall and then like squeaky toy bounce and
I was
just
gonna say, you
just
dribble
kinda
him.
rotate,
Well,
yeah. But I'll do it for style anyways. Here we go. That's actually their only conditioned immunity is prone.
Okay,
Oh yeah,
so
so
spinning a
you
little bit.
yeah you fucking spike him into the ground. He keeps his eye. He's a professional. He keeps his eye beam focused exactly where you see that template, but his whole body is just pinwheeling it from the impact, and he kind of floats up and down trying to get his bearings. And he's like that wasn't fair. As he's flailing his eye stalks everywhere.
All right, and then I just kind of fly above him. How high off he was the ground?
He's just a comfortable 5 feet off the ground.
Okay, yeah, I'm just above him 10 feet, so I
Okay.
got reach with my.
All right. He is going to say, I disintegrated your friend, and you're next. All right. Got anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
All right, he's gonna use his last action to boot up another rando ray, and that ray is for you, Mister. Use me like a basketball. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh darn it. Okay, let's see. I'll use. I won't know what kind of ray it is until it happens. Yeah, they're all bad. So yeah, I'm gonna use inspiration to try and succeed.
Okay. This is not the most strategic use of this particular I-beam. It's more frustration and spite because you stabbed him and then used him as a basketball. Oh, you started to feel a little sleepy, but then you fucking didn't.
That would have been really funny. Just like fall.
Yeah, because you would have, you would have fallen on him basically. But he was so, he was so mad. He was like, I'm gonna use whatever ray it is on this person.
I stare at him imperiously, thunder crackling, lightning cracking from my eyes. I'm try
All right,
him.
those keep in track. Both your legendary foes are out of action economy for now. Edgelord Jaka sees you there, narrows his eyes, and then he's going to launch himself in the air to fight you.
This one can fly? I thought I didn't learn.
Yeah. This is the advanced model. Baby.
I've sharpened. I've sharpened my wings.
We need fucking straight up Duel of Fates right now.
I've sharpened my wings just like my blade.
I wish he had really good stats to back this up, but he has middling stats at best. But for a Jaka, it's pretty good.
Yep.
All right, yeah. So 23 or 25 because you're reckless for 8.
I say as he stabs into me, I say, "It's okay, brother."
I have no brothers.
Dang.
No.
You guys are just writing all the dialogue for me tonight. It's fantastic. Gyoza, to you.
All right. So wild shape.
Yeah.
Cannot be seen by detect magic. So does that mean I can go through?
Let me double check. Let me check. Wild shape, anti-magic. That's a great question. I'm sure it's been asked 1 million times. Here's one of Jeremy Crawford's answers to it. Wild shape is suspended in an anti-magic field. #DND.
All right. Well,
this is backed by canceled Mike Merles.
All right. Well, he still pointed his I-beam the wrong way.
Okay. So get ready to flip-flop back and forth as you do.
As a fire elemental with 50-foot move speed, with long strider, with dash,
sure,
my move speed becomes 120 feet.
Hype.
And I am going to move through the legs of this giant, which I can do with fire form.
Okay.
Go around Carrick, around the backside of Mod
Lexal.
Yeah, Mod Lexal. Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to ignite as much of this thing as I can.
Oh, hype. What about Mod Lexal?
Just by passing through it, and I still have 10 feet left.
So you don't want to light Mod Lexal on fire? Oh, you do. Okay.
Yeah, I just have 10 extra feet, so I just make a little loop around the back of them.
Oh, hype. Yeah, because keep in mind, Fire Elemental, there ain't no attempting. Fire Elemental just fucking sets people on fire. That is the best thing that they bring to the table. Let's see. Let's throw a little fire out here. Actually, I just made fire the other day, finally, 6 months later, 9 months later. All right, fire. Fire 60. There it is. Bloop. All right, so we'll make this a little bit bigger. There we go. All right. And then you set Mod Lexal on fire as well, and we're just gonna punish Foundry for being so cool. Holy shit!
All right.
He cries out, "Ah, my body!" as you set him on fire.
All right, and I will. I believe it's a 1d10. when it touches first
Yeah,
time a creature enters
Give
a
it
creature's
to
space.
me.
Do you want one for the thing in the back?
Now I used to stack fire, but Dom told me that's not allowed. So,
What? Don't let Dom dictate how you run your games.
most of the time he is the student, but you know sometimes
I've
you
never
learn from the student.
I've never played in a game with him. So.
Oh, he's pretty good. Very very technical. Very good. Technical without being a Pathfinder kid, if you know what I mean. All right, Modlik Soul takes 1 point of gentle fire damage, but he's still really upset about it. All right, anything else from Gyoza?
That's it.
Okay. Let's see. That brings us to Viperous Jaka. Viperous Jaka stands by the door menacingly, pretending like he's going to open it. I'm not sure exactly what he has in store with that door, but he seems to think it's something really good. All right. Hopeless Void Song Harpy still can't do shit. And all right. You are up.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
what's your move speed? What do we got over here? 30 feet.
Are you able to control her?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why it didn't put her name there, but I'll put their name there so it makes a little more sense.
Can she go over here? I guess she can.
All right.
I guess she can't.
Oh, Let's try it again. There you go.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah, she's out of the cone. Whoop, stop that. There we go. Good.
Okay.
Perfect. This is the one that's being a pain right now?
This one right here is the one that you're on top of right now is hypnotized.
Yeah, it's alright. Okay. Alright. Where'd that spell list go? Gonna use Vicious Mockery
Okay. On this harpy?
on that harpy.
All right. It will try to make a wisdom saving throw.
And
DC
the Vicious
15?
Mockery is gonna be oh crap, I had it. Oh no, it's gone. Where'd it go? Oh no.
Are you looking for the spell or for the mission or for the insult that you're gonna have?
I was looking for the insult I had.
Because Foundry actually has a table for Vicious Mockery, and you can just roll on, and it'll give you.
Your singing is so sweet,
Yeah,
it gives me
but-
sugar shits. Fuck off.
But are they bird related?
Oh, I mean they're very open ended, so as to cover a lot of territory.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll just roll the Vicious Mockery then.
Okay.
Bow.
I think there's even one that links up to a MIDI library and will play a sound clip of an insult, because Foundry. All right, she takes 6 points of psychic damage and will have disadvantage on any attacks that she makes. But she's going to keep singing her heart out. All right, anything else from Alessandra?
Yeah, that was, oh wait, that's an action, yes?
Yep, that's an action. You got
That
a
is an
bonus
action.
action still.
Oh, does she have any bonus action things?
She has a Misty Step. That's her only bonus action.
Oh, well, yeah, she'll Misty Step.
Okay.
For 30 feet?
Sure. Yeah,
No.
that's Misty Step.
Nope. No, I
No?
don't want to
All
land on Carrick.
All right, fair enough. Moving on.
Share a space.
Carrick, you're up.
Giant.
Carrick would be under her dress.
Oh, fair. Propriety. All right, Sergeant Carrick Borgash.
Okay,
So you're just not spooning. You're just mooning over this harpy.
Yeah.
You would try to get adjacent to her, so you'd probably climb up the pillar to try to be next to her.
Yeah.
All right, athletics check.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, you clamber up, and you're 20 feet up on this pillar next to her. And you end your turn. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
God damn it.
All right, you are exactly where you need to be. You make love dove eyes, and everything is good, and everything is it's fine. Countess Sansuri, you hear the bloop bloop bloops of legendary actions, and she calls out to Sterling, and she says, "Look, child, and learn. This will be your first lesson, but many more lessons to come. Watch as those who oppose the void are consumed by it." Alright, and she's going to look over at Jesus, there's a lot going on here. We got a fucking fire elemental on top of a beholder, we got a thunder on top of the beholder, and we've got Jaka on top of thunder.
Yeah.
Alright. Sansuri is going to look at that spell list, and man, she is going to...
What a totem pole.
Yeah. She's going to... There's a lot of wild shit going on there. Yeah, okay. That's an OG move for sure. Let's do... Let's some friendly fire, huh? Probably don't want to do that. You guys are all up on her beholder. Ooh, that's annoying.
Oh,
okay.
It's her.
Oh, man. I mean, would she hurt her ally? Probably, if it meant hurting all of you guys.
How insane is she?
She's pretty fucking insane.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, here we go. She is going to use a destructive wave. She's going to strike the ground, creating a burst of divine energy that ripples outward from you. Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you. Within 30 feet of you. Yeah, that should cover you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. So she will pick Fire Elemental and Thunder. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It wouldn't hurt you, Sterling, and she wouldn't hurt you, Sterling. So don't worry about that, baby. And then let's see.
But what about the venomous Jaka
She likes birds.
or whatever it's called?
She
Alright,
can always get another Jaka, just like she can either get another beholder.
Alright. Boom. There we go. So give me some Constitution saves. This is actually going to be radiant damage. Cause Far Realm is into that shit. So there's a lot going on. We got thunder damage, radiant damage, and knocked prone. If you succeed at your saving throw, you take half damage and you are not knocked prone. Oh shit! Very good saving throws, guys. Yeah, you guys take half damage from each of those sources and are not knocked prone. Alright. Sterling. To you.
Okay, Sterling is going to, standing up, look over to the Countess and call out to her. I see what you've lost, Mother. You've lost yourself to madness. And will stride out, not taking in whatever reaction she has to that, and will move to here. And he is going to cast Polymorph on himself to turn into a giant metal T-Rex with mirror image and armor Agathis.
Hype. Alright,
Now-
hold on.
I am an ally of myself, and therefore my voice of authority applies to myself. I will use my reaction for a free attack and rip those tentacles out of her back with my teeth.
Nice. Ooh, shit. Okay. Let me do a couple things here real quick. Let's see. Sterling Rex. I'm going to go ahead and give... Oh, there's just so many of you. There we go. Owner. Save. This should work. Oh, he's going to come out super tiny. Hold on, because you have a linked mini. Oh, shit. Oh, it's freaking out. Hold on. Prototype. T-Rex. Okay, that's all good. Alright. Sterling Rex. Blah blam. Dope. Alright. Red, man. Look at that. That is a fantastic job. Alright, so Armor Vagathus and Mirror Image. So we're gonna make this dude iced over real quick. And also 4 of them. Now, this was your lingering thought as you turned into a T-Rex, was whole lady out of tentacles, which is totally fine. But now you are a robot T-Rex. You have to roleplay like a robot T-Rex. So you know who your friends are, you know who your allies are, and I'll say for this particular attack, you knew that you wanted to attack this lady and shake her up real bad and try to get her away from that chair. But beyond that, sell me on this T-Rex. All right. Go ahead. Probably the best way for a T-Rex to do this is just to make a bite attack, because it gets that auto grapple, but she's smalls. Or she's not, yeah, it's not medium or smaller.
Sterling was
So will you-
going after the tentacles.
Yeah. So we're gonna have you bite at the tentacles. Okay. So what we'll do, the tentacles have health, so yeah, I'll just apply the attack to the tentacles. All right. You bite into them and start to tear at the tentacles, and sickening, oily blood begins to fill your mouth, and your taste sensors are overwhelmed by the sweet taste of raspberry.
Okay, and I've got
Yeah.
20 more
Pricey.
movement.
Okay.
Do I have them grappled?
Yeah, for this purposes, I'd say that's fine.
Okay, he is just going to, the ones that he has, like specifically
Yeah.
around the back, he's going to move 10 more feet deeper and just kind of drag them out of her. if he
Okay.
can.
Yeah, she's going to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Here we go. And she begins to scream in agony as you pull. Oof. You are pulling. She herself does not take any damage. A few of them pop and snap out of her back, and you see more of that black oily substance kind of come out of these gaping, pulsating holes along her spine. But there are still a few tentacles in there. And she begins to sort of have like a seizure, just her head shaking back and forth, the clouds of her hair struggling to keep up with the pace of her thrashing head. The mask, the angry mask, falls off, and her blood-spattered face just shows confusion, terror, and rage.
Can I speak as this thing?
You can make a amazing roaring sound, as per a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Cool, it's going to be metallic as hell.
All right, fair enough. Like the sound of 2 semi-trucks making love inside a trash compactor. Just incredible roaring, screaming, crunching sound.
You know, they have metal T-Rexes at the truck shows.
Beautiful. All right. Strong ass turn.
You got
Gyoza. Multi-attack when a T-Rex, because they're in a union also, has to be against a different target. So you could whip her ass with your tail if you wanted to.
I'm not gonna. I won't take advantage of that. I'm getting
Okay.
only a free attack because I casted a spell on myself and I used my reaction to get
so
one
you wouldn't
free
have
weapon attack.
multi-attack anyways.
That's
You're
right.
right.
That's
All
right.
Love that honesty. Awesome. Fire Elemental Gyoza, you watched all this happen. You're wild shapes. You have full access to your faculties and all that jazz. So you see that what the dinosaur's trying to do, you see that it is having an effect on her. And you do see that the tentacles in her back can be damaged. And I would say that, Thunder, you also see all this. So that's a lot going on right there. All right. Sterling, as your turn ends, she is going to cry out to Modlexol, and she's going to say, "Help me! They're undoing everything we've worked so hard for." And as she says that, you just see she just starts to vomit that same black oily substance like out of her mouth, and it just starts dribbling down her chin and her neck. Modlexol looks over at her with a couple of eye stalks and says, "I'm kind of busy." But he is going to go ahead and, per her command, he will aim a eyeball over at the T-Rex. It is a random eyeball. Let's see what it is. Okay. T-Rex will definitely survive this shit. T-Rex, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. All right, you take the full 10d10 necrotic from the death ray, but T-Rex ain't nothing. Now, it may impact your ability to make a constitution save, so that's what we're going to see. So 48 points of necrotic coming at you.
Would that possibly hit an image?
Unfortunately, I mean, it would make sense, right? In 4E, Beholder eye rays actually rolled attack rolls because they were ray attacks. In 5E, they switched them all over to just saving throw based. So he basically sweeps the whole area, you know, like, wow, wow, kind of just, you know, bathing the area in eye ray, which is where that dexterity save came in. All right, so that's going to be 48 points of necrotic damage. I don't know if in T-Rex form you can mitigate that, which then also results in a huge constitution save 24? To maintain concentration. Yeah, 24.
Would the armor of Agathis soak up? Like it's soaking up.
Yeah,
does that apply to my con save?
Let's see. I'm pretty sure it does, but I'm gonna check. Does 10 HP lower DC of concentration checks? Good old high level D&D. Temp HP is a mechanism that deals with hit point loss and thus doesn't affect the DC of concentration checks. If a creature or object has resistance to a damage type, damage of that type can be halved. So it still counts as well, that's
20,
that's
24.
that person's. Oh, great! This is a hotly contested issue. Spellcasters is a concentration check. Top answer is yes per Jeremy Crawford. When temporary hit point absorb damage for you, you're still taking damage, just not your real hit points. So it still counts as taking damage. So it would still apply for your thing. So it is a 24 check. So go ahead and give me a. I don't know if you can make that. Give me a Constitution save.
A nat 20.
Oh, it was a 19. Fuck. All right.
Oh, it's a sorcery point.
Okay.
If I'm allowed to in this one.
Sure. All right. So just like that, you vorp back down to your regular size. You don't have a mouth in your regular size, so part of your liquid body is still wrapped around those tentacles. But I guess the elasticity of them would kind of drag you kind of back towards the throne as they sort of try to pull and put themselves back into position. As some of them start to reinsert to her back, she lets out a sigh of relief, but also a cry of terror. She looks at you and she says, with full clarity in her voice, "Help me." All right. What a fucking turn. All right. You are up. Roberto.
So that wasn't even a turn. That was the end of a turn.
Yeah. Well, it like bled into each other. Roberto, you are up. You are charmed.
No, he's not, because he succeeded with the cost.
Oh, right. Okay, never mind. I saw that charm thing there. Boop. All right. What are you gonna do?
Boy, I see this little button called multi-attack.
Now you are starting inside the gibbering aura, so give me a wisdom save. These gibbering auras are only a DC 10, which laugh in Gyoza. He can't even fail them. Yeah. So you're fine. These harpies are a real pain in the ass, bro.
Yeah. He's gonna look at this harpy and be like, "I wonder if I could make it a birdie." Like a golf swing, and then he's gonna
I got the golf. Yeah, I got that.
Oh, wow.
Roberto's also Italian. I don't know.
Holy shit! Well, okay.
That's a spicy meatball.
I'd already taken some damage and splat. Okay.
It's just feathers.
And it's done. Carrick.
Just imagine Carrick.
Yeah, your love, the greatest love in your entire world, has been Gallaghered all over your face and body. Yeah, and as you wipe,
blood splatter happen.
Yeah, the infamous. One bit of it somehow
just
makes it out the whole. So the hole in the roof that the genie and thunder created, one drop of blood makes it out. It's caught on the wind, and like the feather from fucking Forrest Gump, the camera follows that drop of blood all the way to Silvery Moon, where Bishop Marcus is counting his earnings from his new play, and it spatters right against his face. It gets in his eye, and he gets herpes in his eye. That's canon.
Oh.
All right. Quite a detour we had to take there for
Well, he
Marcus.
still has. What's your move speed, Roberto?
Only a 30.
Only
30.
Yeah. He had
So,
flight. He had
now-
flight going though. He had
now
flight
that,
going.
Gallagher.
So yeah, he had
Harpy,
flight. He had flight going. So I don't
What's his
think he.
fly
He's
speed?
out of it now. Looks like.
60 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, but he's so big, he get caught up here.
Am I still enthralled by the harpy, or?
Oh
is
no,
that
you
the-
are no longer. Yeah, she is. I'm gonna say she's incapacitated right now.
Well, say if the robot can peek out of anti-magic thing, I'm sure he can too.
All right. What are you gonna do then?
Uh,
Oh, you're gonna fly up there, do like a. Well, it's a 40 foot. It's a 40-foot ceiling. It's a big cone. I would say momentum wise, yeah, you lose the flight, and then you just kind of like drop to the ground there, and kind of. There you go. That works. So you get to there.
okay. Bonus action, Misty Step.
Oh, also worth mentioning, when Sterling polymorphed, they changed concentration, so this harpy is actually activated again, so you may have wanted to use your second attack.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh,
no, in
yeah,
that
so
case,
roll
yeah,
your
yeah,
second attack on that harpy before you leave.
No, yeah. Let's get back over here.
Okay.
Let's make it well, no, technically two
She's
swings
also
as a birdie.
gibbering, huh?
She's also what?
Gibbering?
Oh, she'd be gibbering too, so give me a second
yeah,
wisdom
whatever.
save against
You
that
should be
shivering
good,
effect.
You're fine.
Yeah, you got a
Yeah.
+7 to your wisdom.
Alright,
Alright,
yeah.
so go ahead and
Hey-ya.
drop that Okay. This one had also taken quite a bit of damage. So that additional damage is enough. She splatters as well. Alright, and then you fly 60 feet, and then you get into the anti-magic, and you lose your flight, and you come to rest, like, right there. Alright, cool.
Excuse me.
Alright, that brings us to this harpy right here, who can't do shit. And then this harpy right here, who can't do shit, because they are dead. Alright. And then Modlexthal. Alright. Modlexthal has to make a decision here. And that decision is he's gonna look right at that fucking fire elemental, who is all up in his space. So what he will do then, and he sees this giant coming, and he don't want to get hit by no giant. God, there's just a lot to think about here. All right, he's gonna go into his eyeball, and he's gonna definitely keep that shit open. And I think he'll actually rotate it a little bit this way to free up those other harpies. Yeah, that seems like a good move. Nah, there's no way he can and still get rid of the fire elemental. Alright. He will do that. And then he is going to move back to here. Which then would hit the fire elemental, which would turn you back into a regular Gyoza. Alright. And then when you turn into a regular Gyoza, he will start unloading his shit on you. He will take a D10 fire damage because he's not going to waste 3 I-beams worth of action economy to put himself out. Yeah. Still too early on in the fight for that. So let's see. Keep rolling until we get 3 different results. All right. All right. Gyoza, here we go. He's busting out these mean beans on you. Let's see. Ooh. All right. First one is Constitution saving throw.
Okie doke.
All right.
Let's see. Constitution. I'm pretty good at those.
This is like a yellow lightning ray. All right, he was trying to paralyze you with that one. Then he is going to dexterity on you. You see the kind of stone-colored ray coming at you.
All right, I'm going to use my DM inspiration.
Okay. Good call. Well, I mean, you made it anyways, but yeah. And then finally, the black light is going to come at you. So give me a dexterity save. Oh shit. Okay. All three, and he's just like, inconceivable. As he, Thunder, you are adjacent to him, yeah?
Yeah, I said it was, I was 10 feet up, and I don't know if I got a reach weapon. I don't know if that means anything.
Does reach work for opportunity attacks? I think it does, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so as he's gonna provoke from you, and I guess from Gyoza if Gyoza wants to do anything. He's gonna move further back.
Well, I don't have a weapon in my hand, so
Do you have
grab
Warcaster?
him. I will attempt to grab him, I guess, because I do not.
Okay,
Grab
so
him by
you're just gonna
eye
reach
stalk.
out and grab by an eye
Grab one of
stalk.
his stocks. Nice.
You buttholes! I told you he had a low strength. Ooh, okay. He will try and use his very low dexterity to avoid being grappled.
This is gonna be hilarious if Gyoza just like no,
like
you're a
no,
balloon.
no, you're not going anywhere. All right,
I've actually been 5 higher. So that would've
5
been
higher. Oh my god. What would it have been?
19.
Oh yeah. So as he goes to fly away, you're like, so you don't get an opportunity attack, Thunder, because he doesn't actually get to leave. And he's like, what? And that will be his fucking turn.
You are a balloon now.
This is bullshit. All right. I don't think any of you are far enough back to be in the tentacles. Sterling, you are. So go ahead and give me a dexterity save against the Avard's black tentacle effect that's going on.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Oh no.
Oof.
All right, Sterling.
Who did it cost?
It's that one, bro. It gets boosted by 3. Let's see.
Oh.
Right.
Gio's gonna be
I
pretty
cast
funny though when
you.
you shift around his I-beam and turn back into an elemental and you're holding on to him.
All right, let's see. Swarming ebony tentacles, blah 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 blah. It's only 3d6 bludgeoning damage. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. But more importantly, you are restrained.
That's fine.
Yeah, as they start to ooze around you and try to cocoon you up for later. It is also at this point that the whole castle is shook. I need everybody to make dexterity saves. The DC here is 15 to be knocked prone. If you get a 10, less than a 10, you are also force moved in a random direction.
Am I safe?
Because you're restrained, yeah, you ain't going
Like a
nowhere.
seatbelt.
Yeah, you're in the arms of an angel right now. Now this could impact Sansuri because if she fails and is force moved, I will say that may disconnect her. Yeah. All right, Modlike Saul is both flying and also a balloon animal, so he will only be forced to move if Gyoza is forced to move.
Suddenly, you know how people will take a balloon and do that like punch thing to it really fast. Yeah. Like they'll hold one end.
Giants, you guys do need to roll. Both of you need to roll because you are in the thing. Harpies can't roll because they're grappled to their platforms.
Roberto rolled a 19. Alessandro rolled an 11.
Okay, those are actually pretty respectable for giants making saving throws. All right, speaking of giants making saving throws, Sansuri. Oh wow. Okay. She keeps her footing. Standing tall, standing proud. Roberto, you are not knocked prone. Alessandra is knocked prone. And Gyoza, you are force moved. Here we go. That's a D8.
I get tossed from my perch.
Okay, so 1, you get moved forward. Okay, and let's see. You get knocked forward 20 feet. Holy shit. All right, so you go into the flames of these burning tentacles. As you are pulled along, I would say you turn back into a fire elemental. And then I guess you would pull him after you, but then turn back into a fire elemental, but then his eyeballs would still be facing that way. Oh, wow, what a fucking mess. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. And then he'll take a D10 fire from going into the fire of these burning, screaming tentacles. He takes 8 points of fire damage from that. Wow. All right. Nobody else had any force movement? I don't think so.
I rolled an 11.
Okay, so you're knocked prone, but you aren't force moved.
I thought it
All
was...
right.
What was the DC again?
Less than 10. It was a DC 15 to be knocked prone, but if you got less than a 10, you were also force moved. So it was one of those fail by 5 or more.
Okay, all right. I thought it was higher for some reason. In that case, I just... So am I prone on the pillar, or do I drop 20 feet?
No, you just fall on the pillar. You're fine. I mean, if you want to fall 20 feet, you can.
No.
Okay.
That's why I'm asking the question.
All right, this harpy is dead skis, so she doesn't count. Thunder, you're up.
All right. Let's see. I already bet I'm flying.
He's still dueling Edgelord Jaka.
Yeah, we're like clashing. He's got a javelin, I got my spear. I'm just trying to knock away his blows and not hurt him. So up to you.
I see you like pointed weapons as well.
Does the anti-magic turn off my rage, or is that...
Rage is not a magical effect.
Rage is not magical.
Yeah, you should be fine.
Okay, I'm channeling the primordial nature of the storm. Alright, I'm just gonna fly above him. I'm just gonna say to him, this is our world. You are not welcome in this world.
Oh, are you gonna pop
Go
my
back.
balloon?
Does Edgelord Jaka get an opportunity attack?
So people would argue that your particular barbarian with his like elemental shit would be affected, but your particular barbarian is already playing at such disadvantage compared to all other barbarians that I'm just gonna be like, fuck that shit. This is pure nature, baby. This is pure nature. All right.
First attack, reckless.
Okay.
And yeah, Jaka can strike at me if you'd like to. I did move away from him to get
Oh, yeah.
the beholder. I'm out of the eye ray, just in case.
All right. Yeah. Give it a little shot. Here you go.
Taste my spear.
Alright, so yeah, I deflect his spear away.
Okay.
Come over
He's
here.
just as much as a whip as he was when he lived in the village. So.
And then we'll bonus action. We'll channel the storm from that opening in the ceiling. We'll call down a lightning bolt. Go into my spear and into the beholder. Give him a dex save.
Oh yeah, dex save from a beholder. That'll be fine. He'll do great. Here we go.
This lightning bolt's courtesy of Tom.
Oh, maybe. What? Oh, okay.
He
All right,
made
so
it.
it takes half damage.
All right.
He can't believe it either. So.
And then one more time.
All right.
It's because he's being bounced around, being held on to by...
Oh yeah. All right. 18 is enough.
Excellent. All right. And
In fact, some might say that's his armor class.
he's wearing plate mail. Nice. Alright, I think that's all I got. Storm Soul, Shielding Storm, Raging Storm. I don't know. I'll save my reaction in case Sterling wants to give me another attack. Yeah, I'm done.
All right. Let's see. As your turn ends, a desperate beholder is going to randomly pew pew. Orange Jesus has given him some pretty good rays so far, so it only makes sense that his luck would run out here.
You should pick one of the rays to be the one in my hand. Pointed at this thing.
Oh man! All right. I'll roll
give me
a
a 10% chance.
Okay, I have determined which eye stalk you have control of. This is not the one that activates. He is going to use it on Thunder. So Thunder, go ahead and give me a. Are you? No, you're in the anti-magic, so he can't.
I went
Gyoza.
above him.
Oh, you went above him? Then yeah, he'll use it on you. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw.
All right. See it coming. Here's the save. Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah. You feel like when you see the kind of pink wobbly ray come at you, you feel a little sleepy, and then you don't. Okay. Edgelord Jaka. He's like,
You would dare turn your back on your not brother?
Edgelord Jaka's like, oh, it ain't over yet. And he's gonna fly all the way to the fucking ceiling, and then he's going to use his Dragoon dive. It is called Dive Attack. If it is flying and dives at least 30 feet, so from a 40-foot height, yeah, that'll work. You're 10 feet off the ground.
Yeah.
All right. He's going to use Dive Attack. If it hits with its melee attack, it will do extra damage, and the next attack roll made against the target will be at advantage. All right. So here we go.
Eat winged justice.
All right.
Hmm?
That hits.
Maybe.
For sure.
All right. Here's the
Reckless.
extra.
21.
All right. Here's the extra 46 damage. And then you are an easy target for the next attack against you. All right. As his turn ends, Madlixal, god damn it, he's gonna fire Sleepy Ray at you again.
That's what he's been doing.
Listen.
What was
It's like fighting a fucking slot machine, okay? That's trying to kill you. A 5th edition beholder. It's another dexterity save, yeah. Oh, no, Sleepy Ray. Sorry, this is the slowing ray. But yeah. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's advantage because barbarian. Never mind. So you almost feel yourself slow down, but you do not. All right. Gyoza, to you.
All right.
You have a flank.
What was that?
You have a flank. So I'm above
You have
and you're
flank
below.
in your fire elemental form.
Yeah. Okay. Yes. Then, in that case, I will gently caress the eye stalk.
Okay. But with fire touch, got it. Ooh, 16. No, you don't have advantage. So 10 plus 2 is 12. Yeah, that is. You do, but his thick hide does not allow the damage in.
Okay, doke.
Yeah, 2 attacks as a fire elemental.
Oh, do
Don't you?
I?
Fire elementals get multi-attack.
Oh yeah, I do. Sorry. Oh, thank you.
Mhm.
Touch. I'll touch him again. Bad touch.
That'll hit 25. So it's rolling your auto fire damage. He's already on fire. So you got that taken care of. So he does take 8 more fire damage.
Okay.
And if he had put himself out, it wouldn't fucking matter because he would have been back on fire again. All right.
I'm gonna move around some, and I'm gonna try and drag him with me.
Okay.
Can I move at half speed?
He didn't break the grapple, so yeah, you can move at half speed and drag him with you.
Okay. My speed is 60, so I'm gonna move to over
don't
here.
pull him away from me.
All right.
And I'm not moving him that far.
As
I
you
would
drag
just
him over
do-
there, he
Yeah.
will.
I kind of want his eye to like point at Sansuri to see if anything happens.
Oh shit. Yeah. Now she is in the anti-magic cone, and as she is, you see the tentacles in her back. They're a living creature. They are magical, but they're also living. They squirm under its gaze, the ones that do get caught in it, but it doesn't seem to stop anything. Her eyes become very lucid, and she looks at Sterling almost like with like a pleading look in her eyes as she struggles to kind of pull free from the tentacles that are embedded in her flesh. Yeah. Also, if she's in the cone, which she is, she won't be able to cast any spells out of it. So, all right.
And then with my remaining movement, After I drag him over, I'm just gonna fan my form around in his space a little bit to do another 1d10 damage.
Okay. All right.
That's
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
He's taking that damage. All right. That's a strong full turn, Gyoza. With his life in peril, he will desperately try to pew you. So give me a Constitution saving throw.
eyeballs.
As
Alright.
he fires his enervation ray at you.
You.
All right, Modlet Saul, you could still go down to the play.
That's
Oh,
a fire
man.
elemental.
Yeah, so you take half of that necrotic damage. Because this is only saver half. This is the Beholder's only saver half ray. Is their innervation. Alright. Yeah, this dude seems like he's in a bad situation. He's in a very bad situation. And he says, really? You guys wouldn't hold it personally that I turned that guy to dust?
Help us kill the thing behind us.
Oof. It's a big ask. He kind of looks over at it with a couple eye stalks, and it sort of looks over at him, and he's like, I can't do that.
Then you die.
Alright. Viperous,
37. 18?
half of 37. If you
Yes.
right click on it, you can just pick apply half. And
Oh.
while you're mini selected, it'll automatically do it.
That's
Foundry. But there's this
Yeah,
beginning.
37.
Yeah.
That's new. That's new to me.
Oh, okay. Alright, so yeah, this Jaka says, ta-da! And he opens the door to the bedroom, and he looks in, and he looks around, and he says, I thought the dragon was gonna be hiding in there. And then you hear from the staircase more roaring as the dragon continues to climb the staircase
He took the long way.
to come join the fight. Alright, so then as an action, he's like, meh. Actually, you know what? He'll
and then close.
yeah, he's like, you know what?
Exit stage left.
Alright.
Excuse me while I just stuck inside here for a moment.
Yeah, I'll just remove him from the combat. He doesn't want to fight this battle. Alright, this harpy is yeah, they can't do anything. Out of action economy, can't cast any spells. Lady Cloud Giant. You can get up from prone, but you can't fly, so
Nope.
15 feet of movement to stand up.
Yep. I don't know how to spin her around, so you'll have to do that.
Oh, it's actually the animation's built into the status effects. So I'll just turn it off, and you'll just automatically stand back up.
Oh, neat. All right, and then
Yeah.
15 feet this way.
Okay.
What's your reach? How
there a
far
chunk
can
of
you
I
reach?
think they have a 10-foot
Is
reach.
there a loose chunk of stone nearby?
She's got rocks.
Yeah, they got special
All right,
throwing
sure.
stuff.
All right. So she'll throw a
Artisanal.
she'll throw a rock at that one right there. See
Okay.
What happens?
This harpy right here.
Yeah.
All right.
Rock.
Oh my God.
So what happens is she fucking dies. That's what happens. All right.
Can you throw another rock?
Unfortunately,
you
basic
cannot.
bitch giant. Yeah, they can't with their multi attack throw 2 rocks.
All right. Well, hey, that was a
Yeah,
strong
good.
rock.
All right, Sergeant Carrick Borgash,
Whoa.
you are up. No one is bothering you. You have been able to make lingering saves against the fear this whole time. So throw out 3, I believe. Wisdom saving throws for me.
Watch them while we grab.
I'm trying to get that DC 16. I don't know.
Oh, that was easy. First one.
Oh yeah. You're good. All
right,
right.
wow,
So you're no longer, you're no longer feared. Super duper no longer feared. No longer charmed. Covered in harpy guts. Blood and feathered. You stand up from prone. I'm assuming. None of your
yeah.
none of your magic items are working right now,
Great.
and they're on the other side of the goddamn room. What are you gonna do?
Throw me.
Well, he's gonna think himself, this must be how Salem felt when I killed that one blood jarl. And
Fair.
then I guess I have it's an indomitable athlete. Is that what it's called?
That's
remarkable athlete.
yeah.
Remarkable
Okay.
Could I jump from one pillar to the other?
Yeah, that's fine. You want like all the way across the room here?
Yeah, that's what he's talking
Ooh,
about.
give me an athletics check. Give me an athletics check. That sounds
All right.
All right. Oh no. You're not raging either, right?
Nope.
Okay, yeah, so there's definitely
Slip on the blood.
there's like there's so much gore on this pillar, and you go to jump, and there's a banana peel sound like what affected Dennis Nedry in that famous movie. And you just kind of fall unceremoniously off the pillar. There is a loud crack as you hit the ground, and your back has never felt better than it does right now. You spring up like fucking spring chicken, like the best chiropractor visit ever, and you have the spryness of an orc at least 3 or 4 years younger than you.
I think that's my turn at this point.
Okay, I mean falling's a free action, so
yeah, just
yeah.
Oh, in that case, I've got like 20 feet of movement.
Right, and you have your action still.
In that case, I'll just embrace the suck. There's no Pythagorean theorem in here. Fuck this. I'm just gonna chuck 2 hand axes at the harpy.
All right, yeah, go for it.
into the golf bag.
I was about to say, yeah.
Yeah, give him to me. Give him to me. Throw him at me.
Oh no.
Woof. Okay.
My God.
All right. Give me the other one. Oh my God! It was teasing me.
I saw that.
It's not skidding on that number 1.
Nice.
All right. So you go to throw the other one, and the first one, and there's just so much gore on you that it just like slides out of your hand and just chonks into the base of the pillar. The harpy kind of looks down and looks at you and cackles a bit, and then you chuck the other one, and it like hits her in the shoulder. She does take some damage.
All right.
All right, and that is your turn.
Can I free action pick up the dropped hand axe?
I mean, yeah, you can tug it back out of the pillar. You
All
just
right.
literally threw
All
it
right.
point blank into the pillar.
Pointed at her.
Yeah. This one's coming for you, lady. Alright, the Countess is trapped in her chair by the chair. She's in the anti-magic aura of her ally. She does get her legendary actions back. Sterling is there, and he's wrapped up in the tentacles. Oh my god. Alright, there's a lot happening here. Let's see. Alright. She is going to, for fuck's sake, she can't cast any spells while she's in the aura, and she's a spellcaster. She can't leave the chair because the chair's got her trapped.
Does she have any rocks?
Does she have any rocks? Huh.
Hey, doesn't her ability to command things is just
that's
her
not
legendary action?
Yeah,
or is it
it's
just an
just
action?
it's just legendary. It takes 2 legendary actions for her to do it.
Okay.
So she will be able to do that at least. I mean, yeah, she does have rocks. I mean, she's in melee though, be at disadvantage. I'm gonna have her make a charisma saving throw.
She is technically in melee with the beholder.
Yes, true. All right, she is going to have come to her senses for this particular round, and she's going to slash with her longsword, her giant longsword, I guess. She's going to slash at the tentacles that are binding her. So she's gonna pull away from the throne and slash at those tentacles. Yeah, well, that's pretty good. All right, and then she'll slash again. Also pretty good. All right, with the damage that Sterling already caused, which was 31. Let's see. That's going to bring the total up to. All right. They are hanging on by a thread, and she lets out a cry of pain. All right. That brings us to Sterling.
Okay, so you
are not in the anti-magic aura, so you have access to all your shit right
That's
now.
right. That's right. Now, you outside the room, we talked about how awesome that T-Rex was.
Yeah.
That a free spell slot? It's okay if it wasn't.
I offered it to Gyoza, but you guys are a group, so if you wanted the free spell slot, that's fine with me. I just wanted to see
Gyoza, are
that
you okay with me
giant
taking that polymorph?
I already removed it from my spell slots.
Oh, there you go.
Hell yeah. Awesome. So,
You
in
guys
that
are back
case,
into it?
well, we'll see. But Sterling is going to look up at Sansuri while she has kind of like her mind.
Yeah.
And we'll just say quickly, where is the book?
Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, let's see. She rolled a 23 on her charisma save. I'm going to say that she is still in her full faculties, trying to cut herself free. She points to this door.
Sterling will nod, and you'll see the top half of him that's being choked by tentacles just turns into a massive maw of teeth, and it will lunge forth and grow once again, casting polymorph, and it will grip into her back, grab the last of the tentacles, and attempt to rip them out of her.
Okay, hype. All right.
With my last 4th level spell slot.
All right. You back in action. All right. Go for it.
36.
Yeah, that's gonna be enough. You bite into it and tear free those tentacles. She staggers forward, and that viscous fluid is kind of spraying from the hole in her back, or the multiple holes in her back. She kind of cries out. There's no servant to zip her up because the two jockeys are busy. And she wheels about and sees Modlexal, sees the giant eye, and looks over to the stairs. And then to the T-Rex, she says, the dragon is coming. The dragon serves the void now.
Oh, no, you didn't, Crash.
I didn't what? Make the dragon serve the void? Yeah, of course I did. All right.
Did it to avoid
The T-Rex is going to rush over here and use its object interaction, not with its hands, because we all know the meme.
He's gonna here's Johnny the door.
Not even for a second you try your hands.
All right,
Yeah, you know what?
give me a tail attack, actually. Give me a tail attack.
Oh, there you're gonna smash the shit.
Yeah.
Shit, hell
Multi-attack.
yeah.
Those
Now,
nuts
as
are
a,
nice.
now, as a
Those are pretty
T-Rex,
nice.
yeah, as a T-Rex, you don't know what a door. You don't really know what a door is. You don't really know what a book is, but you remember that there was something. Yeah, there's something you wanted from in here.
She pointed that direction at
It's
one
gonna
point.
be
And baby, as you
There's a
smash the
tasty
door
bird.
open, you see a delicious ice cream bird buried in broken door pieces.
Oh no.
And it looks up, and it's like, hey man, I loved Jurassic World. As you stare down at this.
Yeah.
He will look down, give it a quick lick, just for taste.
Okay. Yeah.
And before beginning to move in, hearing the dragon, hearing the dragon is just going to move in and look around. Doesn't know what it's looking for.
Squeeze.
Doesn't know what it's looking for. It's just in here and just starts looking like with this glaring eye around, and then we'll respond to the dragon just with a low growl, metallic one from within the room.
Okay. Oh man. All right. The Countess will use her legendary action to. Oh my God, there's so much going on in this fight. Legendary action to. What do we got here? I believe there's one literally called move. So she will use move. There we go. And she will move towards the stairs. And she calls out to the rest of you, and she says, I'm not sure how much longer I have my wits about me, but you must destroy the book. That is the focus point of all of this. And she says, I will hold off the dragon until I cannot. And she kind of turns her attention towards the stairs. The eye in the center of the tentacles looks around wildly, and you hear a roar from the stairs. All right. Roberto, you are up.
Roberto is going to take a step this way.
Okay.
And huck a rock right at that guy.
At the beholder?
Right. No.
Okay.
The last bird.
All right. Fair enough.
Oh wow.
No, don't take that from Carrick.
That's all he had. All right. With the damage that Carrick already dealt to it, let's see. That'll do it. All right.
I'm guessing that obliterates the hand axe that was embedded in that bird.
Oh, that's pretty banged up. Yeah, it's pretty banged up.
You want me to do a hand axe, asshole?
I love how this dude is fucking rich as hell and he's still upset about it. It's like 2 silver piece axe. Fantastic.
And
He's
then
giving up for his.
Yeah, Bard College is fucking expensive.
and then he'll start running this way.
Okay.
That's it for him. That's all he got.
All right. Let's see. Sounds good. That brings us to Sansuri. She will use another legendary action to move closer to the stairs and brace herself.
Did you just kill my giant?
Oh shit! Sorry, I killed the wrong one. Bloop. There we go. It's trying to kill the harpies. There we go. All right, Modlexol. Modlexol is like
He's being caressed by the fire elemental right now.
Oh my god.
Best description of it.
Okay.
It's like he's getting bathed with black ichor.
All right.
Keeps flaming.
He is going to shout out, and he's going to say, Sansuri, we had a deal. And he is going to... Fuck a duck. This goddamn fire elemental. All right. He is going to look directly at the fire elemental to turn it back into a gyoza. But in doing so, that will look directly at, I guess, Sansuri, which is probably not optimal. And also the dragon that's coming. So that's a whole other thing. You know what? This goddamn breath weapon template won't move. I'm just gonna draw a new one. Fuck it. There's just so many effects going that Foundry's like, and I die.
You could remove all the harpy effects. That might help.
Oh, let's just remove all the harpies. That's a good start. And the
Chat.
robot guards. Yeah. Bop. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. It's already better.
Clear chat.
Yeah.
All that.
All right. Look,
Someone needs to reply to the beholder and say, "You have altered the deal."
I know you're sitting on it like you want to say it so bad.
Well, I can't say it. I can't.
Well, Gyoza's not witty. He would just say, "It's been revoked."
Okay. That's fair.
Okay, Peter Griffin.
All right,
That's his best attempt at joke.
so you're back to normal. Modlexol's gonna unload on you. While you are not a fire elemental, he needs to take care of you. And he's gonna try his best to do that. All right, he's got a good chance with this payload. This is some good shit here. All right.
Is Sterling still a T-Rex?
Oh, if he's looking through the door, yeah, Sterling, you turn back to normal. Only while it's there. The spell's still in effect, so then you'll turn back to normal. When you're not in the
Fuck,
effect.
right,
That's
the book.
actually beneficial. Yeah, you turn
for the book.
See you later.
What was I doing?
Modlexol, you fool! This is the worst thing you could have done! And he's like, I'm on fire! I'm trying my best there! Ah! Okay. None of the 3 that I rolled are the ones that you currently have control of, so that's good news for Modlexol. So let's start with the lightning bolt beam with a Constitution save, Gyoza. I know you got a good Constitution. He's trying his best here. Let's do this shit. Alright, yeah, that one doesn't affect you. Alright. Moving on. You see the black light ray coming at you. Wow, dexterity save. This was a horrible combination, because if that first one hits, the other 2 automatically hit, which would have been amazing.
My luck ran out. I had like 7 rolls where it's just perfection.
5, 6, 7. Alright, you're taking 10d10 necrotic right now. Ooh, that's beefy. Pretty beefy. Not that as beefy as the other one, but 60 points.
You know what? I think I will. I don't know. Wait, I can't.
Yeah, I don't think Absorb Elements covers that one.
Nope, it does not. All right.
All right, and then another dexterity save as a sickening green laser beam is fired point blank into your adorable anime redhead face. All right, you are not disintegrated, so that's good. No, but imagine that combo, right? If you got paralyzed, you failed dexterity saves automatically. So it started with paralysis, went into the enervation, and then right into the disintegrate. As about the most perfect set of eye rolls that a beholder could have gotten.
These past 2.5 rounds just make up for everything.
With a bellowing roar, you see Felgolos, his eyes and his nostrils and his mouth dripping with that black oily substance. He appears at the top of the staircase. He squares off against her, and he says, "Move aside. I forgive the imprisonment, now that my eyes have been opened to our purpose. I have been promised great power, great secrets. We will share them together, Sansuri. But move aside." And then she looks at him and she's like, "I will not." And then he's just like, "Okay." And he moves right up in her grill, and he's gonna empty a breath weapon point blank at her as his legendary action economy bloops up. Now I have to ask Google, goddamn beholders, breath weapon anti-magic. I feel like it's magical, but we will see. Breath weapon anti-magic. Would an anti-magic zone affect a dragon's breath weapon? No. Dragon's a magical creature, but their breath weapon is not listed as a magical effect. Well, holy shit. Okay.
Similar to
the force of nature. Yeah, force of nature kind of thing. All right. So not the best use of a breath weapon if he can't catch everybody else, but we'll see how it goes.
Catch these tentacles.
Yeah, catch these hands, bitch.
Hold all in front of you.
Let's see. He's gonna use. Oh, he's got a long ass thing. All right, he's got a lightning breath, 90-foot long breath weapon. Okay, that's pretty dope. Line effects. Here we go. Let's see. How many people can we catch in that? 90 feet. It goes straight back into the wall there. We'll try to catch. Yeah, he's 10 feet off the ground. He gets his head low. Yeah, he's fine. There we go. All right, so you definitely see it coming, Thunder. I need Thunder. I need Gyoza. Gyoza, you can absorb elements. This one and Sansuri to all make dexterity saving throws against this breath weapon as it comes in potentially hot with 12d10 lightning. Oh,
What-
82! What the fuck? Alright. That was a beefy ass breath weapon. Alright, Sansuri's gonna try to make her save. She does not. All of you take 82 points of lightning damage. Holy shit.
Uh,
That hit
the
my
giant.
Oh,
Sansuri does.
No, I'm.
Oh, does the Beholder? Does Malexol...
Roberto.
Is Malexol covered by that? I think he is. Yeah, so Malexol's got to make a dexterity save. Awesome. Roberto, you are not. You are not even close.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a line. It's a 5-foot wide line. It's a little baby breath weapon. Yeah, Malexol, I didn't see you there, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he's on fire.
Oof.
Oh, okay. He's definitely bloodied.
82
Some
points.
Some
of
might say he only has like 15 hit points left. Anyways, that didn't work out so well. Malexol cries out, "You fool!" And then the dragon says, "Your usefulness is worn out."
oh, actually, I don't. I'm in the cone. I wouldn't be able to use it.
Oh shit! All right, then I guess you take the full 82 points of damage. Holy shit!
Oof.
Okay.
Again,
quick.
appreciating that raw honesty. Hell yeah!
I
So-
have 1 HP.
Holy shit!
I was gonna say, when he gets turned back into Gyoza, can he pick the space he's in?
Theoretically.
So
Yeah.
So here's
But,
the thing:
I mean,
if you're 10 feet next to me, you've resistance to lightning damage. If you're in my aura, so if you were in this space here, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I could have been like, oh, he turns me into this. I jump.
Yeah,
this
honestly,
space,
the
become
goal of the
a
Beholder was
mental-
wherever he needed to look to be looking at Gyoza, that was where he was going to look.
Right.
Like, that was his primary directive when
Got
he
it.
was taking his turn. Yeah, everything else was secondary for him. Was trying to get rid of Gyoza's elemental form. Alright, 1 fucking HP. Woof. Okay. That was spicy. Alright, as Felgolos' turn ends, Madlakar, with his tiny amount of hit points, is going to get a goddamn 4. Alright, that's what I was hoping for. Thunder, give me a dexterity saving throw. He's gonna try and slow you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Ah, shit. You get slowed down. Yep, so you're under the effects of a slow spell. Lingering effect. You don't take an action or a bonus action on your turn, not both. Repeat the saving throw at the end of each of his turns. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. Sadly, that brings us to Thunder's turn. Before Thunder can go, everyone give me a dexterity saving throw as the castle gets tilted again. If you are flying, you do not need to make this check.
Does the raise effect still linger after the Beholder dies?
I would say yes, because they have already been applied to you. Yep. Alright, and
A lot of people just got thrown.
dexterity from Dragon and from the Lady. Let's see what they're bringing to the table. Jesus Christ, they both fail. They get thrown and knocked prone. Wow. Alright, conditions prone for those two. And let's see. We'll just move everybody in the same fucking direction. So hold on.
Roberto and Alessandra both failed at under 10.
You will move up and to the right. So up and right diagonally of where you currently are, and everyone will shift up and to the right. 10 feet. So these two are going to kind of stagger along the hallway, like so, and then everyone just move. If you can move up and to the right, if you can't move right, move up, and if you can't move up, move right, but move 2 spaces in that general direction. Oh my god. Alright.
I immediately turned back into a fire elemental.
Alright, and then you drag him along behind you a little bit. Well, I guess at this point you'd just be staying where you are. So then, yeah, you turn back into a fire elemental, and then he's like, nah! And he's gonna take another d10 points of damage. Here we go. Poor Malexol. He takes 2, so his suffering continues much longer. All right, and now Thunder, it is your turn.
Okay, and then slow is only 1 action, or a movement? What is the?
An action or a bonus action. This isn't a formal slow spell. This is a beholder slowing effect. So
Okay,
you get a yeah. So you could take your attack with extra attack if you wanted.
Okay, so first though, I'm gonna clash slowly with this edgelord Jaka, and just I've got an idea. I'm gonna say to him, gosh, what is it?
Your words are too slow for my fast spear tactics.
I'm gonna say, surely you don't even remember where you woke up when you got here. Your family waits for you back home.
Okay. He says, the Countess is my family. I was born in that room right over there. Born to serve.
And
Okay.
as after I clash with him, I'm gonna shove his spear off. I'm gonna stab at the beholder from where I'm at,
Okay.
recklessly.
Oof. From your current position, 17, not gonna do it.
Succeed at the cost.
Oh shit. Okay. So you do succeed, and you kill the shit out of him, but you gain a level of exhaustion. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
I'm like straining myself against the slow spell.
I thought with succeeding at a cost with the attack, you had to reroll damage.
Okay.
Oh yeah. But I mean, his hit levels are so low. But yeah, give me a reroll on the damage.
Here is another one. 18.
So tell me how he dies.
All right, yeah. So another strike of lightning comes to the food, goes through his spear as I stab into him, and he just explodes everywhere.
All right,
all the little
dope.
chunks get burnt to a crisp as
He
they splatter
pops
over
like
you.
a fucking balloon. It
Yeah.
just goes everywhere.
All right.
All right.
And then I can still move, just half speed.
Mhm.
I'll start slowly flying away from Jaka to get in that room. I'm above Brunzoni, so that's fine.
All right. You hear an alarm sound blaring in the background, and Alessandra, you understand that means that is the altitude alarm. The castle is crashing.
The castle's coming down.
All right, Thunder. What else you got for me?
I think that was my action and attack. I don't think I got nothing else. I can only fly that far.
All right. Edgelord Jaka says, you're not going anywhere. And he's going to fly after you. He's going to do his little Dragoo drop move on you again. Actually, he can't because it's too far. So he has to fly in the dash. Okay. Gyoza, to you.
For flavor, I catch his spear in the crossguard, and we're still battling.
All right. For
Alright.
time purposes, Sansuri and the dragon are essentially boxing it out. They both have hundreds of hit points and legendary actions to spare, so they're having like a fucking kaiju battle over there. All right.
Yeah, fire elemental Gyoza. That anti-magic zone is gone, right?
Yes.
I mean, his eye is not like ahead of Medusa.
Oh no! It's gone.
All right, being immune to prone, use my 120 movement to run into this room.
All right, and the beautiful couch is flammable. So as you get in there, you set the fucking living room on fire.
Do I see the book anywhere?
You do not see the book just like sitting out on the coffee table.
All right,
Check it on the couch, for sure.
There is a door to the south, though.
all right. I've still got 40 feet of movement left, so I'm gonna walk into that and open it.
Okay. As you touch the door, it bursts into flames. Okay.
I'll move. Okay, that's 10 more feet. 10 more feet.
All right.
Books.
You see a gilded bird cage over here, and inside the gilded bird cage, you see a hideous book. You also see Romantic Jaka. Romantic Jaka is just as nude as the other Jakas, but it feels more naked. And Romantic Jaka looks over at you, and they're holding a rose in their beak, and they have sultry bedroom eyes, and they say,
Ah, mi amor.
"There's a Countess. I heard a noise. Is everything all right?"
She's fighting a dragon. Why don't you go help her?
Oh, you're not the Countess? Oh, I'm so embarrassed! And it goes to cover its privates, even though all the Jakas are naked, like a Donald Duck maneuver. Like when Donald Duck loses his shirt, but then he covers his privates. Yeah. All right.
Flanking.
All right. Anything else from Gyoza?
That's my action to dash. So that's it. I'll call.
Okay.
I see the book. It's down here.
All right.
What was the save for slow? So I can remake it.
Wait, hold on. You're fire elemental. That's in primordial,
Dexterity.
isn't it?
Dexterity. Okay.
I can speak.
Oh, druid form though. Druids can talk in whatever language they want when they're in a fire elemental form, because I guess elementals have vocal cords. It's Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know.
It's 19.
All right. Yeah, you are still.
slow?
Oh, 19? I guess because you can see the effect on yourself. Yeah, that's fine. You break through the slow. Oh my God, Alessandra. Yeah. At the rate that you are the engineer. At the rate that the castle is falling, you're gonna crash in like 5 minutes, like into the earth. It's gonna be real bad.
Oh, is it Alessandra's turn?
Yeah, it's Alessandra's
Shall we?
turn. Yeah.
Let's where's that probe button at? Get out of here. Oh wait.
I got it for you. Just. Oh, there you go. You got it. All right.
Yeah. Where's your spells, Alessandra? What do you got? Hey, you got some flies left in you, I see.
Show me what you've got.
So she gonna cast fly on herself,
Okay. Okay.
and then she gonna swoopy over here,
Okay.
pick up Carrick. Like
Technically, outside action coming. That's fine though. The Carrick's been like fucking hosed this whole fight. So yeah. Do you consent, Sergeant Carrick Vorgash, to be picked up by this faceless giant woman?
Well, what are you doing with me? Let go.
we need to leave now.
Okay. What about the others?
They need to get out as well.
Well, we need to help them get out.
That's the plan.
Carrick is not going to consent to be picked up.
Okay. All right. He bats your hand away with surprising strength for such an old, small person.
Then die with the ship.
Okay.
Is she gonna fly the rest of her
All right. Rest of her
half
movement.
speed?
All right. Kaiju battle continues in the hallway. Carrick Vorgash, you are up.
Carrick, your speed is 40 now that you're no longer in anti-magic.
Okay. What do you mean?
Longstrider.
Oh, if that's still infected, it's 50.
Yeah, because of barbarian speed.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
In that case, I'm gonna run back to the other room.
Okay.
And take a nap.
No. I'm gonna try and
I
bust
feel
out
you,
that
Grandpa.
window.
Oh, hype. Okay.
And he's gonna shout out to the group, I'm gonna break that window in the map room! That's our
There.
exit!
They are literally 3 rooms away from you.
They've got it. He's old and he's strong. Don't be mean. All right. So that's what you're doing. You're. No,
No.
you got it.
There it is.
All right. That brings us to Countess Sansuri. Let's see. Without the anti-magic, I'm gonna roll another charisma save to see if she keeps her wits about her or if she goes back
Ew.
to.
I'm gonna put
being
something on
your
Groovy to
enemy.
me.
Oh, okay. Oh shit! She can. All right. She holds on to who she is. And continues
Well,
to
that's
fight
loud.
the dragon.
Ah, I see where we have some Death Star claxons going.
Nice. All right, Sterling, to you.
Is a T-Rex again.
Yes, Sterling, you are a T-Rex again.
Looks around. It was just thinking about a book, but there's a shiny red thing that just went up there.
What the heck
Yeah,
is a
yeah.
book?
And so we'll go in here. Can you pull me in? I'm too big.
Yeah. Okay, wow. I've been waiting for you to say that since we met. All right.
So, as he comes in, weirdly on that tome, exactly that tome, this T-Rex looks over and sees that Jaka. And this kind of creature cannot comprehend anything about the situation, and though it will revert back to being normal Sterling.
Okay.
In the sheer audaciousness of that.
All right, so you're gonna cancel the effect. You're like, no, I can't do this anymore.
No,
Okay.
no, I can't be that. So do I see the book, right?
Yeah.
All right. He'll come in. I'm just having a hard time seeing in the room, I think.
All right,
Where's
I'll
this,
move this T-Rex outside and make it invisible. Birdcage is all the way down here in the corner. This thing.
Excellent. He is going to.
That's because the room is romantically lit. That's why it's hard
Oh
to
yeah.
see.
Oh yeah. Dash to here. Is it inside something?
It is inside a gilded birdcage. The eye on the cover is looking around. It sees you, and the eye looks panicked. And the book starts to try to hop a little bit towards the back of the cage.
And he's gonna bonus action Misty Step.
All
Basically, like his own arms inside of it, and grab the whole thing out.
All right. Well, I don't want you or Gyoza to tell Carrick this because he is contributing and he's working hard. But there are 4 fucking windows in this room. Sorry, 5 fucking windows in this room that you can open from the inside. Those are the doors that you see on the map. They're just
Yep.
windows. You can just open them and go outside.
I am out. I'm out of.
Oh,
out of
you use
movement.
all your action economy to get there. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
And then I grab the book.
All right. Roberto, you're up.
Yeah, Roberto. Gonna stand up. Keep besting
Ooh,
that.
oh, you grab the book, Sterling. Sterling, give me a charisma saving throw.
Sure. I'll re-roll that with the sorcery point.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
That's good.
Oh, shit. All right, for a second, you were willing to kill anyone who harmed this book or took its secrets from you. You were going to open that window, you were going to fly away with the book and continue its great work. But then you're like, no, I'm not. All right, Roberto.
How high are the ceilings?
40 feet.
Okay, Roberto is gonna cast his last fly on himself.
Okay. Oh my god, I didn't notice
don't know
the
where it's at.
time. Holy shit. All right, we're doing fine. We're doing fine.
We're fine.
Yeah.
So 15.
I even said on stream, I was like, I don't know if we've got a whole session worth of content left, but yeah, I guess if we finish early, I'll just have, Yartar throw a fucking parade for them or something.
All right, so he's gonna fly 15 feet this way, and then let's see. Well, actually, so he'll walk. No, 15, and then 30. Can he get over there? He cannot. Can he fly above the two of them?
I mean, they're in a hallway there. The hallway is only 20 feet high. So they fill the hallway.
Well, in that case, not gonna cast fly.
Okay.
Skip that. He'll yell at the Countess, you must leave, and then
All
he's
right.
gonna huck a rock.
She turns away from the fight, and she looks you right in your skinless eyeballs, and she says,
no eyeball or no eyelids.
"Yeah, your skinless eyeballs." And she says, or eyelidless eyeballs. She says, "I can't face my family after what I've done. I'll hold the dragon off. Go, take the others and leave. Tell my family I'm sorry. Tell the king I'm sorry." And Roberto, even before she went crazy, she hated King Hekaton. So this is a lot. It's a lot right here. And then she turns back.
She
to
truly is lost.
and she turns back to fighting Felgolos. All right, what do you got?
So in that case, he didn't fly. He can't do anything. He heard
Okay.
her response. So he's just gonna take 2 whacks at this eyeball.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Because he got no movement left.
Yeah.
So, yeah, whack.
Oh shit! All right, yeah. You start pounding that fucking eyeball. It closes its eyes against the pain, and you kind of see like that black juice kind of spraying out from the wounds. The tentacles begin to wrap around defensively, trying to stop you from hitting it. Over here, this bad boy got his breath weapon back. Got a 5 on a 5 of 6, so he's gonna blast again. So here we go. Might as well.
Roberto need to dodge.
I mean, dodging actually would have been good. But yeah,
No, I
Roberto
mean,
needs
like,
to be a
does he
deck
gotta make a
save.
save?
Yeah. All right, and also looks like I managed to get those two jabronis right there too. All right. So let's see. Edgelord Jaka and his brother caught in this sweeping beam. Here we go. Sansuri trying to make the save. Edgelord Jaka trying to make the save. And Felgalos dropping this fat. I don't know if I'll ever see damage that high again on a breath weapon, but man, it was beautiful last time. Let's see what we got. Oh my god! Holy shit, this dragon is
one
fucking-
higher!
This dragon is fucking insane! Oh my god! Alright. Yeah, so that happened. Sansuri takes another 81 damage. She is bloodied. She's past bloodied. Because of the damage she's been taking fighting this dude. Wow. Okay.
So I'll share my lightning resistance with the Jaka here. I'm sure it might not help, but I'll also share it with Roberto. They'd be
All right.
resistance to lightning.
It is at this point that the entire castle tumbles upside down. I need everyone to make dexterity saving throws. I don't have an upside down version of the map though, but the whole castle does tumble upside down. So give me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can land on your feet, essentially.
Alessandra is flying.
Yeah, if you are flying, you don't need to worry about it.
Oh my god, we're fighting with spears and the castle's spinning.
Yep. And you're flying in the middle, so
Yeah.
the two of you are locked in a flying battle. Lightning from the dragon's breath has been crackling around you.
You got a giant.
Yeah. Oh my god.
He rolled a 19,
Okay.
so he's like floating around you as well. 0G.
Oh man. All right.
This
Great.
is insane.
It's amazing.
Okay.
Take 4
Okay.
damage.
Oof. All right. The if you got less than a 10, you are also flung 10 feet.
Nobody got less than a 10.
To your left. Oh, nobody got less than 10? Fuck yeah. All right. Never mind then. Let's keep going. Thunder to you.
Danger sense.
So I'm fighting with Jaka, trying to get the air, and I want to say to him, I'm going to move back this way a little bit as we're fighting. And I want to say, I guess you're not him. Only the real Jaka would know what the significance of this is, and I pull out the Icy Bird Skull.
Oh, he says, oh, you think I'm stupid? That's the skull that makes Jakas.
Can it... Where's the real Jaka? Damn it.
I am the real Chaka.
As Lord Jaka says, we're all the real Jaka. Jaka is a state of mind. And then he does the thinking man meme, and he points to his head.
I don't know.
I'm sorry, Brett. If you expected closure from this particular plotline, you were not going to get into this issue. But you have the skull, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
just take the skull and I'll just fly away from him.
And now you can make your brother for yourself out of snow. There you go.
You can make as many as you want.
I mean, there's a cooldown, but yeah.
Would you
30.
like to make a snowbird?
60.
All right, as you go to fly away, he's going to try and grapple you. But the thing is, anime style, he already died from that breath weapon. He just needed to stick around to say some cool shit. So as you go away, he grabs a hold of you, and you can already feel him melting away and he says, "Whoever the real Jaka is, I hope you find him." And then he just melts away into slush and falls from the sky.
Oh.
All right.
All right, and then I'll fly in there 60 feet, and I guess I'll bust open. Oh no, I'd be a dash action to get in here.
All right.
All right, and I'll get ready to open it. Oh no.
Oh God, you moved into Gyoza's fire aura. That's not good.
Where did
The trauma.
I think it's anyone that ends their turn in his fire aura gets set on
Can I
fire.
have gone where Carrick is to help him out instead of the other opposite
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm
Actually, don't know what the aura's for.
That's your fire aura. You have an aura.
All right.
It's I don't.
Anyone that hits
see.
you with a melee attack within your aura. That's why there's an aura on the miniature.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So instead of that, I'm just gonna fly over towards Carrick instead, and then that'll be my turn.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, just don't hit me with a melee attack. You're fine.
All right,
Stupid turn.
Alessandra, your beautiful castle. Beautiful castle. Are you going to die with your castle? Or are you going to live?
She gonna live.
Okay.
She gonna fly 35 feet over here.
Okay.
I can't see anything on this side for some reason.
Okay. It's probably because it's dark and they don't have dark vision.
I'll call it to Carrick and ask him what.
This place ain't lit up.
I mean, I'll light it up now, but they, people have torches and shit, but here you go.
Alright.
You should be able to see now, yeah?
Nope.
Alright, hold on. How about now?
Yes.
Alright. Okay, you see Tiny Grandfather, and he's looking at this glass wall like, I'm gonna fuck this shit up.
How far was that?
Like 60 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna huck a rock at it.
Alright, go for it.
Yeah.
As that rock is being hucked, Sergeant Carrick Borgash, wow, a big crack, kadoosh, forms in the glass. Are you with us, Sergeant Carrick Borgash?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, it's my turn now. Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm going to risk toxicity.
All right.
I'm gonna bonus action drink my potion of flying.
All right. You got hit dice to spare, yeah? So lose a hit die.
Oh yeah, we haven't had any chance to take a short rest. I've got hit dice to spare.
Fair. Okay.
So I'm now flying, and I'll zoom over to where there's the crack in the window, assuming there isn't like a lever to open everything up, and just hit it.
Okay. No, that would blow around all the papers and stuff. So this is an airtight room. All right, give me that. Give me some attack rolls. The window's already taken 36 points of damage.
Reckless.
Recklessly attacking the window. Great weapon master too, or just reckless?
Just reckless.
Okay. All right. So you pound on the glass. The glass has already been damaged. It shatters. Such is the quality of this shit that it doesn't shatter the whole fucking wall, but it does shatter a large enough hole here that you medium-sized creatures could escape easily. A giant could probably try to force their way through. All right.
That's not my action economy right there. And then I'll shout out in the hopes that someone will hear me. Follow the sound of my voice. I've got an exit for us.
All right, Sterling, to you.
We actually skipped my turn.
Oh shit! I'm sorry, Gyoza, your turn.
So first thing I'm going to do is ask Sterling if he has a way to get down safely.
Of course.
Can you get me down safely?
You see, Sterling has no eyebrow. However, You just see like a piece of the thin metal just kind of raise and just gesture to your being right now.
Yeah, he'll drop form.
Okay. He'll hold out a
Alright.
hand like a mother, just like Sansuri did to him.
Okay.
All right.
Updating fanfiction. It's beautiful.
He takes Sterling's hand to be gently brought down safely to the ground. Before he does, he's going to use his 7th level spell slot to summon a tsunami of wolves and say,
Holy shit!
go hold down that dragon. And 16 wolves and 2 dire wolves will be summoned.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna put one giant wolf token down, and we're just gonna call it a day. 'Cause
right.
that's a lot of wolves. All right.
Is that a normal wolf move?
The swarm of wolves. There you go.
There you go.
Swarm of wolves.
Okay.
A
Let's
massive
see.
swarm of wolves.
All right. Yeah, you see a metric shitload of wolves appear, I guess, at the furthest extent of your casting and line of effect and line of sight. They let out howls, and they go to track down a dragon. All right, beautiful.
All right, and then I'll just, I guess, open a window, ready to go out with Sterling.
All right. What about this? What about this jabroni? Oh, that guy looks pretty dope. All right. There we go. All the fucking wolves who just go to go fight the. There we go. Beautiful.
That is the derpiest looking wolf.
Hey, it kind of is. You're right. All right.
Captain Underbite.
Hey, so mean.
Here we go, guys.
Hey, listen. They don't have a good dental plan. Okay, it's hard in this economy. All right.
We found the wagon.
Now, Sterling. What are you up to? How are you gonna handle this?
Sterling's gonna look at the book in his hands, look at the massive hole in his chest,
Yeah.
and he can be holding it if you want, but he's gonna stick it in there, hold it there,
Oh yeah, that's fine.
and coat it in liquid metal so it cannot see.
All right, sounds dope. All right.
And basically will make his way down there. Look over the side of the building. How far down are we from the city?
Because you've been falling, it's you're less than 500 feet from impacting. Like at the end of next round, this thing is going to smash into the earth. So I guess you're a little more than 500 feet because technically you fall 500 feet per round. So yeah.
I'm gonna grab Gyoza's shoulder and he'll feel almost like a collar of liquid metal go around him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna ready a dimension door for whenever we're 400 feet, and it will land perfectly in the city streets.
Oh, hype. All right. Fortunately, this is not over your tar. It's actually going to be an open.
that would be
Oh,
super
come on.
nice.
It's going to be.
Come on.
It's going to be an open field. Actually, no. It's going to be the Evermoors.
So the
My bad.
Evermoors?
Yeah, it's going to be the Evermoors.
Right
So
on
it's
top
gonna-
of the black dragon. They messed
Yeah.
up the
Fun. I'll teleport us right on top of the black dragon.
Oh, hi.
This
It's
this thing's gonna hit the
battle
ground
against
and
the ancient black dragon of the
explode.
Evermoors is not covered by the scope of this adventure.
Adventure.
But in the recap for Dodd King's adventure, we'll cover what happened with the black dragon. Hype.
Nice.
All right.
somebody dropped a castle on it.
You have this round and next round to get out. I think at this point, with the wolves and Sansuri holding off this dragon, I think you guys will all be able to dramatically smash through, exit, do all the things that you need to do. Sansuri is left behind. She will inevitably die in the impact against the castle collapsing and all that jazz.
Oh, Sean.
So,
Wait, can I?
Oh.
So, I got through to her once. Is there any chance she can hear me from where I'm at in the map room?
God damn. You give me a
With the
performance check.
sirens
You can
blaring?
try. You can try. Give me a performance check. You gotta pump them lungs, man. There's a
Okay.
lot going on. There's
I mean,
eight-
he was a
18
sergeant
wolves.
in the army. He can battle with the best of them.
Yeah,
All right.
she's fighting a dragon with wolves.
All right, let's give it a shot.
and
Let's give it a
emergency
shot.
exit.
whatever you say, I'm sure it'll be dramatic anyways. All right, you shout, and your fucking vocal cords nearly tear. Whether or not she heard you is unknown to you, but what do you say?
Carrick would bellow out, he would say, give your family the choice, give them the chance to determine whether or not you're worthy to be loved again. Come with us. Save yourself. Save your children's future.
Alessandra, these are powerful words. This is one of the highest performance checks that Sergeant Kara Borgash could have given. Thunder, it hit you right in the feels. Mm-hmm. There is no response other than the howling of wolves and the roaring of dragon and the blaring of siren. Looking out the window, you see that many of the corrupted giants are fleeing like rats from a sinking ship. They are flying away. You do see a number of badass Warforged juggernauts falling out of the castle and spilling into the ground below. The whole castle is tumbling end over end like somebody dropped a fucking Rubik's Cube, but it's like slow motion falling through the air. Through all this spinning and tumultuous activity, Carrick, you see that it is now or never for you and the people in this room. If you do not bail out of this room now, you will be crushed as the castle impacts with the earth.
Okay, time to bail.
All right.
And again, at the risk of losing his voice entirely, he'll scream out for the Countess. Countess, we're leaving. Time to go. It's now or never. It's for your children. And then, boom, he flies out the window.
All right. On that note, I'm going to move us to the regular-ass map. And we can turn all this music off. I always forgot, like, you're a skilled DJ. I was always doing it for myself. Huh. All right. The Evermores are no great threats to powerful adventurers such as you who have, barely any resources left. You look around at the wreckage and the ruin. When this thing hits, all of the engineering parts of it just fucking explode. Pieces of shrapnel and castle and warforge and tentacles and eye stalks, they're just flung everywhere. The Far Realm bits, separated from their sort of cohesive unity that was the castle, quickly begin to writhe about and melt into that sickening black oil that then seeps into the earth of the Evermores, making them even more fucked up than they already were. You look about for your allies, and let's do a badass establishing shot. What are you looking like, having escaped from the castle before it impacted and fucking exploded? Let's start with Alessandra and Roberto. What are we looking at here? Two faceless giants that have been through a living nightmare.
As they stare upon the wreckage and the Evermores, Roberto slowly puts just like at his side, puts his hand out. It takes hold of Alessandra's hand.
Aww.
And they interlock fingers.
Aww. All right.
And then Roberto will look at all the small ones and be like, "What now?" And that's it. That's their shot.
Yeah, dope. Okay. Thunder. You I'm gonna add just a little bit for you. Your eye is a little blurry, and you realize in your eyelash, because I don't know, bird person maybe, in your eye feathers by your eye.
Yeah.
Is a single snowflake. Yeah. All right. So what's the establishing shot here of surviving this horror?
It's good. It's numerous cuts of blood, numerous cuts, burns. There's lots of fire being flung around there. I was definitely gonna add that he's covered in the melted no juice, whatever you want to call it.
No juice.
Yeah, I don't know. Simulacrum juice.
Water?
It's
Yeah,
water.
Yeah, drenched.
No juice.
Yeah, it's not as cool if I just say he's covered in water, is it?
Well, I mean, there's other words for it, but keep going. I like snow juice. Keep going.
Anyway, he rises up. He looks up at the sky. Hopefully, the storm is Tom's storm is now moved on. And, he kind of salutes it as it goes, as his storm calms down. He thinks back to Sharpwing back in the village. He holds in his right hand the icy bird skull. He tucks it away safely. He just looks around for the remainder of his allies, helping them get out of the rubble if they need to, and then he looks off into the distance, the setting side, and then he feels a burn.
That's right, because all this happened during the day.
Yeah.
So you guys would have come out of the clouds and been in like fucking stark afternoon sun. Maybe heading towards sunset. Yeah. Oh man. Okay.
He looks off to the sunset, and then he feels a burn on his left shoulder. And he removes his armor there and sees the blemish of Tiamat is still there. He thinks
Still
about it.
there.
That's it.
Yeah, as you touch it, you hear the dragon's voice, Fogalos, that was corrupted by the void, and you remember what he said. I've been shown such secrets. And it kind of echoes through your mind in his draconic voice, the words that he said. And you know that whatever Tiamat has branded you for, whatever task she needed you to do, it is not over yet. Okay. Oof. So, camera pans over to Gyoza. What's going on with Gyoza?
All right, Gyoza, shackled, reminiscent of a slave, teleported out onto the ground, holding concentration as long as he can, until the castle crashes and he passes out. And what's in front of Sterling is the redhead anime druid. Bolt, just a streak of lightning burn down his entire face, neck, chest, down to his leg, still smoking, and he's unconscious.
All right, super dope. All right, Sterling. Yeah, you got this unconscious anime druid with badass battle damage held in your appendage.
Yeah, the appendage will detach and let him just kind of fall into the sand gently.
Yeah.
And he'll like kneel down and look at it. And Sterling reflects the entire night's events or day's events in his body, literally, as the camera pans around him. He looks up to the castle that crashes. And he'll look down into his chest, where probably the bubble of an eye that is furiously trying to look around, like seeing an eye with an eyelid over it, as his metal covers it. He'll just simply say to himself, "You will not sow disorder again."
Oh man. You can feel the psychic screams of frustration from the book, the promises that it makes. The Dodd King will usher forth from the void those true inheritors of the Ordening, those who weren't given a chance at power, who will take their chance. And you, great creation, you could serve. You could rule. You could have anything you want.
I want silence.
All right. The book quiets for now and waits for someone with a weaker will and sense of self to exert its power over. Right. And finally, the camera goes back over to Sad Grandpa.
Always sad.
Yeah, he's sad. He tried. He recognized another parent living a tormented life. Not saying that his life is bad, but it's just it's not easy. And shit happens. We lose our way sometimes. He's lived a long life for half orc, and he understands that you can lose your way. He still is under the effects of the flying potion of flight, so he's just sort of hovering above the ground. Depending on the level of destruction, he's actually to go to, sift through the wreckage as daylight allows, and he's going to see if he can't find perhaps a mask or something significant belonging to the Countess, so he could at least bring it back to her partner and her children and say, your mom loved you very much, and she gave her life trying to protect the family from a greater evil.
Thunder would help you to sift through the wreckage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Obviously, for fucking cool points, you kind of lift up a bit of stone because you see like a glint of metal, and you find one of her actual masks, not a mask made from the faces of her own servants.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, but a beautiful marble mask gilded in gold, with a very stern and serious look on its face.
Jarek would remove that from the rubble, and he would very carefully get out a blanket or his bedroll, and he'd wrap that mask in it to protect it for the trip back to
back to Waterdeep.
Back to Waterdeep. I kept wanting to say Helm's Deep. I was like, no, wrong adventures.
All right, so you guys,
fucking survive that nonsense.
So a scavenging team is sent from the city of Yartar, because they're pretty rich. And the River Baroness ain't no chump. So she sends quite a few rescue teams, wink, to make sure you guys are okay, and also to look for any loot that may have fallen. It is the Evermores, so like Far Realm infused trolls, like drinking in the essence of the Far Realm from the castle, grow like extra fucking heads. It provides a number of adventuring opportunities for mid-level adventuring parties over the next several weeks to go into the ruins of this castle and fight whatever lingering eldritch horrors are there, along with these Far Realm infused trolls, and try to find treasure and all that jazz, blah, 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 blah. The River Baroness, acknowledging the tremendous role that you've played in this, and also getting to save face by, not being caught in a scandal of selling all her prisoners for magical experimentation, gives you guys a quiet reward of 25,000 gold. And she says, your efforts were appreciated, and we never need to speak of this again. She kind of like moves her eyes across all of you. And she says, I had set aside 25,000, but only 4 of you remain. And as she says that, she does look a little sad. Like she was planning to get some Mr. Smalls action when he got back from this mission, based on their sordid and crazy rogue on rogue past. and when she sees that he is missing, she is definitely hitting the feels a little bit.
Carrick will turn to Sterling and ask, did Mr. Small have any other associates or relations back in Waterdeep?
Next of kin.
He told me not to say, as many of them are legal.
Mm.
However, I do think I can show you a few when we return.
All right. Well, despite Mr. Small no longer being with us, I think it is only right that we pass along his reward for his tremendous efforts to his family.
Agreed, and I receive no reward.
Aw. I mean, it's
Why
true,
not?
yeah.
You've been a great asset. Surely you can find some good to put this money to use.
To you.
Well, I mean, let me ask you, Sterling. I mean, I know you were conceived to entice the Baroness, the Countess, and you were working with Mr. Small, but, I mean, do you not have your own goals, your own autonomy?
Yes, what is it that you want?
I wish to aid you and fulfill the promise I never made. I want to find your brother.
Aw.
Well,
After
I mean,
that-
towards that end, having access to resources like gold in a capitalist-driven world, that would make your job
Sterling.
easier.
Think of this as a weapon. You can put it to use. You'll figure it out.
Thunder's eyes start to tear up a little bit after
Yeah,
Sterling
damn.
says that. He
Damn.
says, I'll never be able to thank you enough. And then he picks him up and hugs him.
Aw.
I don't know how
Sterling-
tall Sterling is, but I assume you're lifted off the ground.
They morph, so they'll morph to like make it comfortable for you. Like interlock. This is its first hug.
I know,
So it
this is-
Oh, yeah.
matches. It matches you, and you see
Okay.
like it grows
A perfect
feathers.
mirror.
Yeah, it like mirrors you.
Oof.
Sort of
All
unsettling,
right.
but
You get a night's rest in the city of Yartar, and then I'm assuming Gyoza tree steps you guys back to Waterdeep the next day. Yeah, sound right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, transport via plant, 6th level. Yeah, I got that.
So Gyoza, Emerald Enclave wants to destroy the book. Lords of Waterdeep want to lock the book away.
I
Because
think-
you know how humans do. They know best. You know what I'm saying?
play the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark real quick. Hold on.
I'd discuss it with the group. I'd be so Gyoza
well-
would say, I've gotta agree with the Emerald Enclave on this one. Destroying the book seems like the best course of action.
I
Now,
was designed to contain it. I was told not to harm it. Instead, bring it to the Blackstaff.
now you do know, Gyoza, Blackstaff is a very powerful and, by all accounts, goodly aligned wizardess of some extreme power and political power. You could, as you know, as a member of the Emerald Enclave, just honestly pass the buck up the line. You could be like, okay, well, I'm gonna let the Emerald Enclave know that you have this book, and I did my part. And I'm gonna tell them where it is, and that's, I mean, honestly, that is all you need to do. So you don't need
Sounds
to.
good to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Because you've done enough, for sure. So they'll just send some super big dick archdruid, the ones that like can't age anymore, and all them other amazing abilities, and then they'll like, they'll like plane step in, and then they'll like flex magic on each other, and the black staff will be like, "Arr," and then the archdruid will be like, and who knows how it'll pan out? But that's definitely between high up runners of organization kind of thing. Out of your pay grade.
I will tell the 2 cloud giants that came to their senses before we left.
Yeah.
Did any of the others come to their senses and like hang around, or did they all scatter?
Again, you have created lots of content for lower level adventures to deal with. So there are going to be these crazed cloud giants.
You run Stalking Thunder again, and near the Evermoors, there's just a cloud
from like a
wreckage.
time loop. There's just like the place wrecked.
All right.
Or if you just run any Forgotten Realms adventure again, you could just have the castle crashed. But yeah, so basically there's just these crazed mass giants running around.
The 2 that we saved, I'll tell them to wait in Yartar, and I'll make my way back to them in a couple of days to regenerate their faces.
Oh shit! Oh man, they can't believe that you a small folk is capable of such power and also such kindness.
They helped us. I owe them that much. That's what I would tell them. Be like, no, you put your lives on the line to help us accomplish our goals.
They offer in exchange their fealty not to the Storm King, but to the Emerald Enclave.
Druids.
Yeah, giant druids or giant rangers. They got rangers in there and barbarians. All right,
And paladins.
And paladins,
Bring
yeah.
paladins,
And nature clerics. Don't forget, they're actually pretty good. Nature cleric actually pretty good. So yeah, back in Waterdeep, you approach Crisaro and his children, and by now, they don't have the internet. He's still trying to figure out what happened. But he sees you guys, and he looks hopeful. But he looks and he doesn't see Mr. Small, and he looks less hopeful. He doesn't see you guys carrying the book. He doesn't see her. He doesn't see any cloud giants. And yeah, he's like, his face is just a mix of emotions as he kind of looks over at you. And then he says, what happened?
Shall I debrief?
Maybe we should debrief. There's some emotional subtlety that, might be necessary.
You know what? Maybe I should just play with the children while you talk to the father, and then he can talk to his kids.
Yeah, that's
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll just summon up like a bunch of rabbits or something.
Bunnies, yeah.
Okay, yeah. The girl of the twins, she shows you her drawing, and she says, "You had an amazing adventure." And you see that it is a fucking castle, and it's like falling like a falling star. And it's like on fire. There's like lines like streaming out of it, and there's all these little stick figures like flying out of the windows.
That's a really good drawing. That's pretty much how it happened. And just give this awkward laugh, like.
And the little boy is no longer silent and no longer acting crazy. And he just kind of looks up at you. And he says, you saved her.
We did a lot. And your mom did a lot. She was very helpful. And she said that she loves you very much.
All right, so you're having this conversation with the kids. You guys sit Cressero down and just kind of. Do you dump the whole thing on him? Is there anything you leave out? Is there just kind of a nice way of dropping all this information on him? How does it go?
I think Carrick would let Sterling give the facts, and if at any point he saw that Cressero was like taking it badly or like something felt off, he would like pause Sterling and maybe rephrase it or give some context to what was going on.
Okay. In case it was like painfully literal, like yeah. Got it. Okay.
And as they start talking, Carrick will unwrap the mask that he was able to save from the destruction, and he would present it to Cressero while they're talking. So he at least has a hint that perhaps something good came of all this.
All right. When he sees the mask, he does break a bit and begin to cry, and he kind of just places two fingers on the cheek of the mask, and he smiles down at it, and then he kind of leaves those fingers there, and they trace the line of the cheek to the lips, and he just gives them like a tap, and he smiles, and he says, I was worried that she was lost forever. But in the end, it sounds like you helped her find her way back. She died herself, proud and stubborn.
She did. Without her aid, we might not be here.
Thank you.
I only wish that we could have done more. The being we were up against, the power we were up against was great. Even in our efforts to understand and prepare, it was tremendous.
Is it too much for you to face, champions of the Storm King?
No.
That's good.
With the right tools, the right preparation, any foe can be bested. I don't think we fully knew what we were getting ourselves into. Now that we've been able to come back with intelligence and actually damaging the source of it by capturing the book, we'll bring this horrible chapter in giant history to a close.
He grimaces and says, that book was a castaway gift of the Dodcom. The Dodcom schemes deep in the earth. Unless he has stopped all your efforts and those of the Storm King amount to all but nothing. I will meet with the Storm King. I'll tell him everything I know. I will offer up what little wealth I have left and swear my family's fealty to his court. Everything I have, everything I am, will be used to work against the Dodkong's machinations. It's what my love would have wanted.
Sterling will cast Minor Illusion to play and show the Countess's face and her exact words, demeanor, and the love that she had when she said that she was sorry and that she loved them before she died.
Damn.
Love you, don't
He
kill me.
cry, but it's like happy, sad crying. You know what I'm saying? Like he appreciates the gesture, but it just like, bam, like right in the
That's a
fucking
lot.
stomach. Yeah. He pulls the mask close to him and he just kind of cradles it a bit, like against his chest. And yeah, we'll close out on that. Oof. All right. So the last bit of this journey will be potentially 3-part series against the Dodcong. It will inevitably take place in the Dodcong's lair in the Underdark, in the Storm Giant's great city. So it would be basically a big underground Stone Giant city dungeon going up against void-infused giants and horrors, led by a Stone Giant Lich, who might also have some levels of Goo Warlock. So that is going to be a whole thing. Also, may or may not be backed by the entity that Salem was created to combat. So Salem will more than likely come out of, storage, essentially, because he's been off investigating this Dodcong stuff and this Void stuff, as he has been, get ready for it, since like level 5, when he was still a regular fucking house cat. So all that's finally going to come full circle. And then there's probably going to be somebody sent back from hell to help deal with this, because ain't no way Tiamat going to let the giants get that kind of power edge over the dragons. So that'll be a whole thing. So yeah, it's going to be pretty bananas. It'll be level 15 adventure to start, level 16 before you're done. And it'll be, I think, pretty nuts. So I will try and schedule it on a 1, 2, 3 that everybody here can attend if they're interested. Kind of keeping that first come, first serve thing on hold, because I want, people that have been in these to continue to be in these if possible. So yeah, that'll be the next thing. Oof. All right. So hopefully it was enjoyable. I appreciate everybody staying up late to finish this. And I hope everybody returns for the last part of this series, because it's going to be pretty nuts. So, all right.
Thank you for running, Crash.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I know you were feeling well.
Well, thank you.
It is
Thanks
all
everybody else for
good.
playing.
Oof. All right. Hope everybody enjoys their weekend. We're going to be a lot of games we've been playing on the server. So a bunch of people playing Magic last night. We're going to be playing some Wildermyth Saturday night, like all night. 5-player Wildermyth. If you haven't checked out the game, it's crazy fun. So you can check us out on stream doing that. And Extra Life is coming up in November. There are still spots available to play in the 25-hour marathon that I'm running, which is fundraising for charity. If you are like, that's crazy, how can I help in a different way? Contact me. There are plenty of things that we need help with if you just want to help. If you just want to run your own marathon, or you want to run a couple of one-shots or a single one-shot to help raise money and awareness for Extra Life, that'd be great. Over the years, we've raised as a community, $17,000, almost $18,000. So hopefully we just increase that this year as well. So yeah, that's the big announcement that I'll keep pushing until Extra Life is over, honestly. So, all right. Hope everybody enjoys the weekend, and I'll see you guys around the Discord server.
Agreed.
Everyone
Have a good
playing.
night.
We'll see you
Bye.
guys next
Good night,
time.
Crash. Thanks for the game.
Bye.
Bye.